civil rights, you demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine. Jokers got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Now every new day's a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living a desire. Choking.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to a new week. This is 1/3 of March done, but we're still here. We're still kicking. We are still bringing you the content. 373 days of exquisite Warcraft 3 content, and nice that you're all here already. Close to 250 people to start the week right with some Warcraft. It's been an amazing time to be a Warcraft fan. There's so many tournaments, there's so many streams, there's so much action going on. And this is, of course, the week of the OnlyFangs tournament. Hey, Disproved, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hope you have a wonderful week. I don't even know where to start. There's so much going on. The OnlyFangers, of course, are practicing for the $10,000 tournament in Friday and Saturday. DWCC open qualifiers are done, and I drew the bracket for the main qualifier that's also starting this weekend. Can you give the song name? I don't hear the songs, unfortunately. It's only for you. So I don't know. But the OnlyFangers, they're grinding. And there we go. And there's a bit of a change yesterday. Because for the first time since this ladder race has started, Ampi is number 1. Has surpassed Dandy, who switched to human. Didn't do him any good, unfortunately. Yet. But Ampi got coaching from Laot yesterday. That was cool. Dandy got coaching from Foggy yesterday. That was super cool. The two Ukraine superstars in one call, in one game, boosting each other. That was so heartwarming, man. So heartwarming. And I've seen Ampi yesterday a lot with the Laot coaching, and this guy is scary. I don't know if I could beat him anymore, to be honest. Sunglitters has started her journey. Needs more practice. This is just placement matches, you know. Guzu was traveling this weekend, so no progress here, but he can still easily compete for the title. Tyler, having a mental breakdown, unfortunately, is going back to no control groups. Had some fun yesterday. I didn't see the end, though. But I think the best news is that he didn't quit. Soda is doing well. Really, really well. I feel like there was a breakthrough. Yesterday. This guy grinding 25 games, basically, winning most of them. Geronimo is gathering MMR as well, and Ani is learning so freaking quickly. Just has to bring it to the table. And then, for her, I think it has to click. She has some of the best foundations of all of them. So yeah, looking forward to how the journey continues today. I think I'll do some explaining to Ani later. It's about like armor types and items and stuff, which is not too important, but I really like her approach to understanding the game from a very basis, and then basic mechanics have to be explained. She quite hungry for knowledge. That is, why don't you play? Well, I did defeat Ampi. I did defeat Dandy. I'm a gatekeeper. The hell are you talking about? I want to see the coaching session from Ampi, but the Waters private did. Can't really help with that. 1K gatekeeper after Soda. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Hey, guys, I'm grinding as well, okay? I'm grinding as well, and I'm also making progress. I'm back to 1400. I'm back to 1400, okay? I'm on a win streak, okay? Don't slander my 1400 gatekeeper skills, okay? I'm improving, okay? Obviously, I'm also learning quite a bit. So, why are we here today? We're here today for M Cup. M Cup is a wild tournament with extra special rules I think Magic Yang came up with it from the BBC broadcast. Our rules here: only neutral heroes are allowed. No altar heroes. The starting heroes cannot be repeated within the series, and they are determined by the broadcaster for the first map. Both, like every game, both players have the same neutral hero.
Sayu put OC drummer 47 in his place last night.
Well, that also happened, yes. That was a sick match. Oh my god, that was a sick match. It was such a sick match. So the heroes for the first map are determined by the Chinese streamer, and then afterwards it's loser's choice, and people can switch their race all the time. It's quite some rules, but I think you'll get through it. You'll understand once we get into this. Yesterday, Happy and Infi made it out over Kaho and Ice Orc. The day before, it was Life and Focus, off racing mostly over Blade and Pink. And then today, a group that I am very excited for, HawK and Shia KK. HawK can do really good if he's in shape. Shia KK, for him the same. He's either a troll or a pretty exciting player. And then it's LawLiet and Sheik. And these two are some of the biggest brains that we got in all of Warcraft. And when these guys clash, woo, fireworks, everybody. Fireworks. Nice to see you guys help each other with the song requests, and glad you enjoy the music choices that I have in the game. It seems like our game has started. We will go in 40 seconds. Thank you, Kiro Slays, for the sub. Man, the game against OC Drummer was a like 35-minute banger. It was one of the toughest games I had this month. That was freaking sick. So, seems like everybody is grinding. Seems like everybody is motivated. DWCC is coming up starting this weekend. Also, the CIS region is going into the DWCC qualifiers. That's going to be fun too. We're going to be here to watch it all for you. I watched in Discord. Oh, where did he stream? In his own Discord? I didn't know. I saw he streamed on Twitch once. Another story. Thank you very much.
Most time lurking, but now for once I have a message. Have a nice day, everyone.
Oh, what a lovely message this is. As our game crashed again, and I think has to be rehosted again. Well, then that gives me some time to thank a lot of you. We are always in there together. Man, OC Drummer, one of my favorite people in the past 5 years in the scene. So glad he's back. In what capacity, that is obviously up to him, but he's just fantastic. I want to thank you guys, because yesterday on YouTube we released a video, and as you know, for like the past 5 weeks or so, we've been working on our YouTube to get more clicks, more subs, and to make it more exciting in general. And yesterday's video, it was released when I was live, and I asked you guys to like and comment, because that helps to get the video spread to more people who then have the chance to click on it or not. And I mean, just look at it. Just look at it. That's crazy. That is freaking crazy. We were quite a bit lucky that Soda Poppin was watching us. I think Grubby was recommending the video as well. This is 43,000 views in less than a day. I was talking to Wonder Brown yesterday, who is a Ukraine streamer. He had 50,000 with the same similar content. Same match, just I think one map instead of the full series. He had 50K. And I was jealous. But we're on the way. We're not too far off. We're still getting 1,000 views per hour. Yeah, I don't know if Soda shared the video link, But I posted the link in my chat, and your boost helped. Yeah, here's the video. You wanted to see it. Here's the video. Hello, handsome. What do you do as a care routine to your beard? Actually, nothing, man. Zero. It just is what it is. I mean, I shower, but I'm not even using shampoo or something for the beard. It's just that beard. It's just there. I used some oils a couple of years ago, but that didn't do too much. So I stopped. I do use shampoo, but I'm not shampooing my beard. I use it on the head for like the few hairs I have and the skin, but that's about it. Be German, have a beard like this. Can't use the 50-in-1 shampoo. I don't. I do it. Yeah, but then it gets so fluffy. I don't like it too fluffy. Then it kind of looks like, I don't know if you see it on camera, but then it easily looks like this. And then it's so wide, and then I have to shave. I don't know, man. I'm just freaking lazy, dude. So it seems like we have some technical difficulties. I don't know what's causing this, but our friends at the BBC, they don't look too happy. Bro, it's freaking crazy that Soul is streaming again, man. Dude has been grinding 18 hours yesterday, and he's back to the grind. I hope it pays off for him, man. He is just so likable. Do you drink beer though? Not really. I mean, if I'm in company and there's a beer, yeah, but I would never buy beer. It's not really interesting to me. Who are these guys? This is BBC, sponsor of the B Cup, and this is Magic Yang. Probably, I assume, sponsor of the M Cup. WCG third place, Mr. Magic Yang in 2003. And BBC, how do you describe this? Like biggest media person in Warcraft 3. Happy said on his stream, if there's such a balance, he will quit playing Warcraft. Can you clip that? I don't think he talked. So our game then has started. We do the same as Soul does and look for the Flow TV link. I don't believe one word, Andrew. You're just trolling to start another balance discussion like you do every single day. You're always so nice when you come in, right? Hello, how you doing? Have a great day. Da, 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 wearing a smile. And then the second line is always balance, 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 balance. Well, well, well. We are in M Cup. And this is HawK versus Shia KK, the winner bracket semi-final. Again, the first hero choices are made by the broadcast. Usually, not usually, but a lot of people go with Night Elf or Human. Happy stuck with Undead. Pink was switching back and forth. Focus was certainly switching. HawK is opening up with rifles, interestingly. It is always a bit hard to tell what's right and what's wrong for us because we don't know the first hero. It will be, thank you, Andrew. It will be unfolding in front of our eyes when both of the players meet at the tavern, and then select it as they both know what the other people, what the other person is doing as well, right? It's the same. It's always a hero mirror match. I chose this patch to start playing Orc, which was a mistake. Nah, man, Orc is totally fine. If you start playing, balance doesn't matter. Spending your gold and being active on the map matters. If you're not in the top 3%, I think balance doesn't matter much to you. Do they know the hero before picking races? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I didn't think about this. Oh, Pit Lord! Oh my god! Why would you go Pit Lord? I mean, okay, I see that it kind of makes sense to have a Pit Lord up front and then rifles behind. But the other Pit Lord and the grunts can just move past the other Pit Lord, and a Pit Lord is destroying rifles with cleave. And Howl is super good too. And then there's grunts who also do a lot of damage to rifles. I don't... But then also, like, follow-up, would Footman be good as an alternative? No, right? Against the Pit Lord, this is super hard early game for HawK. He needs Sorks, I think, to slow the Pit Lord down. That can be super effective. Oh man, love me a good old Pit Lord mirror. Shia KK, pretty smart. This camp is amazing with cleave, as there's so many creeps and you hit him once and you hit them all. Destromath versus Mongrathot. Exactly. So how fast can HawK go to tier 2? I think XiaoaKK also wants to go to Shaman, I think, but Walkers would also be good, right? But then Walkers would be counted by Spellbreakers. But a Pit Lord and Grunts with Spirit Link is crazy versus rifles. And a Creepjack. Oh my god. Is this already lost for HawK? We've seen so many games going very quickly. At the moment, both at 1.6. HawK, the first one to level up, loses a rifle though. He has a talisman and a ring. This is amazing. And Howl on top. That is -5 damage pretty much immediately. Plus, HawK gets the surround here. Look at him go. HawK fighting. Oftentimes a player that is not too celebrated, HawK, I feel. He's always in like the top 20 of the world, but never really making it far. He has a very high base level of skill, but peaking rather rarely. Also playing a lot of different games these days. Whether that's an ARPG or Dota or whatever. But he can still hang. He can still hang with the best to a degree. As displayed in our weekly cups from time to time. So, a bit of a region scroll. Of course, rifles without Pally and Blood Mage is a whole different thing.
A player's forces are under attack.
And XiaoaKK is still struggling with level 2. This will change. With grunts you can creep easy as they are so tanky. Got lots and lots of heal scrolls. Had to move all the way back. I think backpack would be amazing so you can stay active on the map. Quite interesting that we don't see any Shaman, because there must be Sorks and Priest coming in, right? But no. Not just yet. HawK no expansion. And HawK no Sanctum. He has some lumber issues, which is a bit of a shame. Vamp Aura. Oh my god. These items are so sick. We get an Alchemist second, which I really love by HawK. Pit Lord Alchemist. Anyone has a throwback? Wait, was it the BlizzCon final between Grubby and Zakard? Did we have a Pit Lord there? Yeah, we did. Pit Lord and Alchemist. Hell yeah. They both wanted to go for a Fire Lord, but then picked Alchemist Pit Lord instead. Legendary, legendary game. Maybe the best. One of the best ever. So, is Shia KK really sticking with Pit Lord solo? Pit Lord solo Grunts Raiders. HawK should be able to outmaneuver this with simply Sorks. Sorks are really good. But he sticks with rifles only. For now. Since still lumber issues. We do get some towers up. More and more towers up. As we have the first fight. Howl of Terror online. Both on level 1. Cleave on level 2. But XiaoaKK, my bro. How are you supposed to win this against the Alchemist? I mean, you can do End Snare, but only a limited amount. Well, he does it though. Faster Pit Lord, faster Alchemist. Yes, 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 exactly. Oh, that BlizzCon game. What a blast. Well, next fight, of course, with Howl of Terror. Things do a lot less damage. -6 now and -7 respectively. Pit Lord going to town. HawK with not the greatest rifle micro, but it's getting a lot better now. Oh, the cleave. Oh, the cleave. Oh, the cleave is good. So good. And there's no mana on the Alchemist. That's a problem when you play him without going home too much for clarities and without having an Archmage on the field. Another rifle encircled. This is a very even match, I think, with XiaoaKK coming out a bit ahead due to the sturdiness of Grunts. I love when two big boys just hacking and slaying away. Now we need healing on both sides. Love that HawK is distributing the rings. One on the Pit Lord, one on the Alchemist. Otherwise, Alchemist might be too squishy as he only has 1 armor point, which is really not that good. Alchemist is very good against spell damage, but not that good against physical damage. So, more creeping. Heal wards would be the freaking dream. We got a heal scroll, which is good for HawK. Mana Stone on the Alchemist. Super fine. TPing out. Oh, that heal spray may be a bit premature. The last hit killed 1 more rifle. This is a fun match. This is one of the funnest matches, I gotta say. XiaoaKK seems confident, and if we look at the supply, then rightfully so. Couple of units hurt, needs some healing, but he's jumping from camp to camp. Big meaty man slapping meat. Exactly, Sean the Wolf. Exactly. That's what it is. So proud of y'all doing wrestling references. Feels good. Feels home. So pity level 4 now, which is not a pity, but really, really, really good. Also very tanky. We got pillage. We got an expansion. We got the 2nd armor upgrade. As all of the damage is physical. It's really effective. HawK is bringing in priests for additional healing in the fights. Wonder if the Pit Lord can reach. If not, they will add a lot of value. Full rifle Alchemist. Strong. Strong, Stefan. I see the vacation is doing you well. Pit Lord wings look like he grabbed his daughter's fairy wings for work by accident. They're so tiny. They are just tiny in comparison to the big boy. Built different. Nice scout by HawK. We get another engagement. So far, Shia KK's unit's trailing a bit behind, but he finds him here. HawK is trying to separate everything away from the Pit Lord, but then the grunts find the poor rifles who just want to flee. There's no way out for HawK. He has to fight this right here, right now, with his back against the trees. This is not good at all. A disastrous fight, a disastrous timing also, with Shia KK's Pit Lord getting level 5. And now look at the damage. 200 damage a hit, or 100, it was close. Maybe 150 depending on how many targets there are. And let's be honest, there's not too many targets anymore, and the few there are don't really do any damage. The Alchemist gets the Mana Stone on top. That might help a little bit. But that's about it. HawK, if he gets level 5, maybe is the tactical decision to go for a rushed solo hero. Better than the Alchemist. I thought the Alchemist would be super good. Fight still doable. We do have backpack, by the way. Shout out to XiaoaKK. If HawK's Pit Lord is able to commit to these raiders, he might get a quad kill, but nicely controlled by raiders for now. Second one. XiaoaKK just running away. The Dragon Tamer. Will he become the Pit Lord Tamer as well? Wild brawl. Definitely on eye level, these two. Level 4 on the Alchemist with Acid Bomb, of course. Nice to reduce the armor of the two upgrades that we have. Oh, God damn it. Level 6, everybody, for XiaoaKK. It's time for the ultimate. We don't have mana at the moment. A Clarity would be fantastic. But the first map of one of my favorite groups. And we get Doomguard immediately. Let's freaking go. In case you're not too familiar with the ultimate of the Pit Lord, it is damage over time that kills the unit always. It damages until the unit is dead. And from the dead unit's corpse spawns a Doomguard, which has Stomp, Cripple, Rain of Fire, and Dispel. So it's really good. Oh, will he use it on the creeps? No. Well, that's gone. We got a bit of agility and intelligence for HawK's Pit Lord. You can counter Doom with the tier 3 human healing staff. Yes, if you pay attention to that, that is correct. Because the Staff of Sanctuary stacks with the healing. So if you portal a unit multiple times, the healing effect gets doubled and tripled. And then the unit never dies, basically.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here it is! Look at him go! What a mighty, mighty, mighty being! Has chaos damage as well. 1600 HP, 500 mana to be able to use the spells. It is lovely. Yeah, good luck fighting this. This is also the second ultimate we see. People or players get bonus money for using the spell, the ultimate. Dark Ranger, what's she good for? I think against the Acid Bomb. No, against the Heal Spray, sorry. Against the Heal Spray, she should be really good. HawK is working on an expansion. XiaoaKK has an expansion. HawK's base is under fire. So far, we're not using any stomps. It's simply Rain of Fire, which is a nice thing to have against fortified bases like this. When KK clicking on the Town Hall. Howl is very good against it. Minus 11 now. And we'll see if that's enough. There's no more Rain of Fire. HawK's economy is suffering. Can he force a TP on the Dark Ranger? Surely can. Oh, is HawK holding? Last hit by the Doomguard. Sick. Sick sequence. That was a surgical strike by XiaoaKK, who's now quite far ahead with 1 base and 1300 gold. He got so much gold as Grunts and Raiders were attacking a building with the pillage ability. They got a percentage of the building's cost, and since on main buildings it adds the base resource plus the tech resource, it's a high value target.
A player's forces are under attack.
You get bonus for using ultimates, yes, like a snooker player getting extra money for perfect play. Oh, a man of culture. I see. Yes, or a 9 data or a hole in one. Pretty common actually. Now that I think about it. We see another Doom. Just a matter of time. I wonder if this, in the long run, Radar Grunts is that good. We go for the Stomp though. 4 targets. Acid Bomb is amazing with the armor reduction, as XiaoaKK is heavy on armor. The Stomp controls the fight quite nicely. HawK trying to evacuate and trying to stutter step, but it's a lot of step and it's less stutter. And the Pitlord is just cleaving away with 90% AoE damage per hit in a good AoE, by the way. Level 2 on the Dark Ranger. Black Arrow and Silence it is. HawK is now level 5 too. And it's impressive that HawK did more damage with the Pitlord than XiaoaKK did, despite reaching level 3 cleave a lot earlier. He didn't dispel the Howl. Ah. We go for the second base now as the main base has been rebuilt. We try this again. HawK needs to repair. He has very low lumber though. Hopefully he's not running out. Can HawK reach level 6 at some point? He's still quite far away. He got 2 claws, by the way, which is insane. He gets... Oh, he was ensnared, so he can't reach. He could have gotten triple kills. This is, of course, not effective to attack the Dark Ranger with the Pitlord. You want to hit multiple targets. Base is down. Economy gets wrecked. But yeah, very good radar control by XiaoaKK. Finally, we see a Sork. This is so long overdue, man. And HawK is unfortunately down to 29 supply. The Alchemist wasn't the play. I think it's more to blame for one of the fights where he got caught there at the top at the 12 o'clock. That was just brutal. We see another Doom Guard. You can basically spam it. And the Alchemist will fall. We got double Doom Guard in the game, everybody. That's a little bit of an overlap. Could do double Stomp and cripple. Yup, you ain't running away from that. XiaoaKK, the Dragon Tamer, is indeed also a Pitlord Tamer. And this, I award this map the funnest series, the funnest map of the tournament thus far. Double Doomguard, baby. Double Doomguard. Did you notice, by the way? So many people are not watching us anymore. They're watching Soul. Toxi, never here. Stufka, not with us anymore. Kenshin also. Ay. We're bleeding viewership to Soul 8man. He's taking over. Back to Apecraft. I'm getting worried. Hope you stay with me, guys. Hope you stay with me. Yeah, Northern Isles, incredible. Band. Oh, sick. Big true. If this day continues like it started, we're in for a banger. A banger day. The second and third matches, unfortunately, sometimes not as fun, because now it's down to the player to determine the heroes, and in this case, HawK as the loser. Yippee! Warcraft time! Let's go, Sash! HawK as the loser of map 1 can dictate the first hero now. We have special rules in this tournament, like a fun, not really random tournament, but tavern hero tournament. So the loser of map 1 can pick the map, I think, and the hero. So this is quite cool. So we've seen a lot of Beastmaster. A lot of Beastmaster, actually. What else is good against Orc? You can't pick the same hero twice. So no Pit Lord anymore, unfortunately. Alchemist? Alchemist could be good in general. Panda. I don't like Panda against Orc too much. Beastmaster has been the stable pick for a lot of players. Tinka? You think? Oh, with human you could tower. True. Naga has also been really good. Yeah, I wonder if HawK is one of these cheesy boys. That, like, we have seen, like, day 1, so many 3 peasant tower rushes, man. So many. Oh, it's beef jerky time. It is beef jerky time on the Chinese broadcast. How many kilos of beef jerky is BBC consuming in a month of B Cup, everybody? Is it kilos or is it tons? Yummy, yummy, yummy beef jerky in the tummy. That is a good sponsorship to have, though. There's worse sponsorships than beef jerky. I can tell you that much. It's so funny. Mr. Magic Yang on the right-hand side, he's always looking so professional, you know, button-up shirt, calm and collected. And BBC, just casual clothes and nom 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 nom. But hey, as long as they sell their products, as long as they sell their products. HawK and KK going on to map 2. We're observing War 3 champions. It didn't start just yet. They had some technical difficulties prior to map 1, so hopefully that doesn't continue. The duality of man, I mean, it's a good mix to have. It's a good mix to have. It has started in 2.5 minutes. We'll be ready. By the way, the activity on War 3 Champions is freaking crazy. I was checking yesterday, thinking, oh, maybe the hype is ebbing up, down. Bro. Like, for real? For real? This is from 1 week to the next. 3,000 extra games. 3,000 in a week. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. War 3 Champions is popping off so goddamn hard. 6,000 players. This was only higher at the peak of Direct Strike, where we had 8,000, I think, roundabout. so good. Player graph almost doubled in 3. Oh, that's so crazy, man. Also, something that isn't talked about, we have a new map pool, right? And we, like, the season is only 1 week old on War 3 Champions, but look how evenly distributed all the maps are. A little exception for Warhail, but all maps are played. With Warhail being a little bit of an exception. Even Boulder Vale, man. Boulder Vale gets good play times. This is the most even distribution I've ever seen for a map pool ever. Usually there was outliers, like Lost Temple always had lower play rates. This is really good. Shout out War 3 Champions team. The golden age of Warcraft again, like the, I don't know, 6th time. Secret Valley and Melting Valley are back. Yes, both got an overhaul, so they were updated. And reintroduced. So it's not the old one. They got a patch, basically. Is there a link with ESL SC2 circuit coming to an end? What? Was that announced? Or are you just asking about the rumors? I don't think there's anything announced. There's still hope for our StarCraft brothers and sisters. Yes, Frenchcraft. Frenchcraft is casting, not Frenchcraft, Comeback TV is casting Warcraft. I talked to Funka a little bit via Twitter DMs and helped him with some technical stuff to set up the overlay and how to get replays running, etc. Good lads, good lads. Well, let's freaking go, everybody. This is HawK being down the map. Twisted Meadows is the map. And away we go. Shia KK with a wonderful Pit Lord game on map 1. Let's see what HawK chose as the hero. It is no rifle build this time. It's going to be Footman. And maybe then a hero. Maybe even a Fire Lord. Everything is possible, depending on how creative you are. Both with a late altar, as both will be meeting in the tavern. I would assume Naga's good, huh? I would assume that Naga is good. who got the hero choice. Always the loser of the map. For the first map, it's the casters who do a random draw. And that worked out well for map 1. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The footman opening should do a lot better. Just because they're a bit more spammable. Yeah, Beastmaster it is. Okay. Well, hopefully he can get to the tavern even. HawK coming in quick. This is a bit unfortunate for Shia KK. Can he block him away from the tavern? Not anymore, right? But this is already a nice delay. Cheeky HawK. Appreciate it. No lumber mill, so we don't have to think about any towers right now. But Beastmaster, both with Quill Beasts. So no bears here. They do super well against range units, the bears. Quill Beasts have in general higher damage. HawK could think about going defense because of it. And also headhunters aren't super unlikely then. Oh, it is level 2 already, thanks to the creeping. What a sick start by HawK, man. Getting control of the middle, creeping a full camp, getting that summon as well. Boom, level 2. Well, that's a head start. Good to see, good to see. HawK fighting. You don't want to be in a lower bracket when your opponent could be LawLiet or Sheik. But okay, text progressing. No mega cheese. HawK off to the mercenary camp, which will help a ton. Berserker, damage output, Shadow Priest, Dispel and healing. Yeah, this game is quite a disaster for XiaoaKK, but he's fighting and might be able to get 3 kills if the summons keep chasing. Very... Oh, we have a Shadow Priest. I just don't see it. Am I blind?
Players' forces are under attack.
Huh? Oh, it's here. It was attacked and sent back to the base. Okay. Oof. Alrighty.
Players' forces are under
Well, HawK is now 2 levels ahead. Is Misha permanent? In the campaign, she is. In multiplayer, she's not. Yeah, if you're 2 levels ahead, man, this is unwinnable for sure. It should be unwinnable for XiaoaKK. HawK is winning the first encounter here. He's winning the second encounter here. He got access to mercenaries, including the Dispel. Yeah, he's almost infinitely ahead. This was well thought out. A great game plan executed by HawK. Second hero allowed? Yes. But only from the tavern. The misery of XiaoaKK continues as he's walking to the creep camp. The trapper was still active, throwing an end snare. Oh man, 3 footmen going down. So there's something. We're getting closer to level 2. And the Berserker is a high value target for everything and everyone. But I mean, there's so much damage. With the bloodlusted Quill Beast, XiaoaKK used the town portal before. Only the boots are saving him here. Ah, hoo hoo! Hey Laot, good job on the coaching yesterday, mate. Good to see that some things never change and that you can't still shut up. He sold the town portal. Yeah, of course he sold the town portal, not used it. Sorry, misspoke.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wasn't even close. He was sweating. Big boys sweating big bricks. HawK is out of lumber, so he can't follow up with the power build. Level 4 versus level 2. It is so rare to see it. So on top of Bloodlusted Quillbeast, we now got a 900 HP bear with tons of damage and bash. Der Schnösel, no dash in between. There we go, Stefan got it, thank you. Yes, there are special rules in this tournament. It's supposed to be a little light-hearted fun. Until you meet Happy. But that's about it. And yeah, with mercs and an expo and 2 levels more and 7 supply more, XiaoaKK doesn't stand a chance, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, the shaman double kill, they die in sync. At least they can go to Orc Heaven together. It's pathetic. Look at this bear versus this bear. It's an unfair fight, it's unbearable. From XiaoaKK's perspective, at least. XiaoaKK is catching up in levels, all right. I got no clue why he's still in this game, to be honest. The advantage for HawK is getting bigger and bigger. And Muddy is coming in. So we're kind of playing all the randoms here. Missed the first match where Zero was selected. It was Pit Lord and it was super fun. We've seen 3 Doom Guards in that match. Well. HawK has some issues closing it out. He's Tekken now. He will get his second hero. He's level 5 with level 3 Quillbeast, which does splash damage on top. Don't see the blink and bash bear. That's crazy. HawK's tech super late. Yep. For sure. He got a lot of mercenaries. But then he'll be able to get casters and rifles and a second hero. It would be hilarious if HawK is not winning this. It would be unheard of if HawK's not winning this. But on Twisted, there's a lot of options to go for expansions, go for more creeping, try to maneuver your way around the enemy, especially with Raider and Pillage, but HawK is constantly... Double Muddy! When do you ever see a double Muddy? It is freaking brutal, everybody. No TP on KK still. We take care of the summons first. Slow is coming in. Who needs Sorks when you can have Muddy with 6 slows right from the bat? HawK has 1300 gold. And will be able to spend it. Muddy's got his life taken away from him. Are Muddy's immune to spells like other golems? Yes. They are very, very squishy though, as they have basically no HP. we continue to play Basemaster solo. HawK, where's your advantage? I mean, it's the Expo, that's an advantage. If KK is just maneuvering it smarter,
A player's forces are under attack.
then he can win. That's insane. Cool Beast Harass is amazing, but Arcane Tower can deal with it. 4 Raiders with Pillage ready. XiaoaKK is doing a good job in having Pillage ready when the first attack comes in. HawK trying to go double Blacksmith Rifleman. Now the Sanctum is finished only. And maybe it will bite him to not have a bear, but we'll see. An open fight is not designed for Raiders, except if you're up against casters. But in a situation like this, their siege type damage doesn't really do too much. The Shaman are out of mana, so they can't really dispel. Mana potion on the Beastmaster, 5.6. KK is actually getting to level 6 faster than HawK. And then with Telestaff and Stampede, everything is possible. Quite some losses once again on both sides. He does get both get level 6. What? HawK still had so much gold. Stampede! Oh, it gets bashed pretty much immediately. This one goes through. HawK is looking for a bash. Gets it now. Damage done from this little lizard. And this wasn't good for the Rifleman. Oh my god. 2 maps, 2 ultimates. This series is crazy. And don't underestimate how the Beastmaster is packing a punch. As a strength hero, he scales quite well.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is going on? XiaoaKK still is down a base and is down 15 food or so. Panda second now for Drunken Haze first. How well can you lame now? With summons harassing? Maybe a Zeppelin? Staffs? You have your answer why XiaoaKK stayed in to get the ultimate bonus? Yeah, he's ahead now. In that ranking, I believe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both are going Panda. Flute for the rifles. Nice, nice, nice. Joe blocks 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the 15 month.
Player's forces are under attack.
HawK. Oh, he has a TP and an Invul Potion. Ooh, that's not supposed to happen though. Isn't forcing it. Lots of purges. Bears. Mass XP.
Is under siege.
Will HawK's Expo carry him? Or is XiaoaKK moving smarter? I think this might turn into an economical win. We're looking for... Come on. You know you want it. Yes! Another Stampede! Always looking to the opposite side of where you wanted to cast. The lizard's doing solid damage. Can't reach the workers though. Good reposition by HawK. It's still dealing damage to the structures and not little. But in the meantime, we could almost get the same. Oh, we don't have ultimate actually. We don't have Stampede. Rifles seem to be enough. Beastmaster alone is taking care of this. Look at him go. HawK wanted to repair, but it doesn't work. He gets the entire expo with one ultimate. Every tower, the main building, and also the barracks. Oh, man. HawK is losing units left and right. I'm not convinced that XiaoaKK is losing this. If he plays it smart, he got a chance. Panda level 3 holds the fort.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is it all the randoms? Exclamation mark rules. It's Tavern Heroes only. It's broadcasters draw the first hero and then loser's choice for first hero, but second and third hero can be selected at will. It's mental, man. What the hell is going on? Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Oh my god, the first day of this tournament. And let's be honest, guys. The first day of the tournament was so freaking boring and lame. 3 peasant tower rushes here and there. There were Night Elf mirrors everywhere. It was lame. Yesterday, step up for sure. With Happy and Infi and Kaho. This series, gold. Double Doomguard in game 1, Stampede in game 2. XiaoaKK was 2 levels below on the first hero. It was level 2 against level 1 and it was level 4 against level 2. And he's still in this game. I think he's just smarter on the map. Oh, it's not exclamation mark rules. It's exclamation mark M cup. True. I'm an idiot. Don't know my own chat commands. Love the format, so much fun. Exiled! I heard we see each other in the Fountain of Mana playoffs, my dude. So, next Stampede. This time we go for the main. Bear will expire in a bit. But it's still suffering. Ooh, does he have enough mana? No, he doesn't. Level 7. Bananas. HawK is trying to get the expo up. Good scouting by KK. Come on, do it. Get the mana. Yes! Yes! Here they are again! But this time, unfortunately, HawK is responding quickly. What means unfortunately? Has to abandon. It's always good to see ultimates. That's why I say unfortunately. Not because I want one player or the other to win. But in the meantime, Mass Raiders... This is... Am I allowed to say it? XiaoaKK is playing a bit grubby-esque. On a different level. If that's higher or lower, you can decide for yourself. But I feel like this is a bit reminiscent. He'd be happy to hear it, I'm sure. And HawK is playing like HawK. For sure. So we're still mining for 1200. Huh. Dude, it's incredible how XiaoaKK was able to catch up 3 levels, man. That's unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen this. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Good combo as always. Both also play a little bit like Fly did in the PGL final versus Infi with all this harass. But yeah, this is an open fight now. Rifles and priests. Panda can carry this. And of course the Big Bear, which is so hard to dispel. Can HawK do this? He's 15 food ahead. Close it out, man. I want more of this. I want more of this for sure. Beastmaster by HawK. He's trying to force him into a TP, but there's still a big invo potion. Panda doing a lot, has more mana. Shaman falling. Big breath of fire. 1, 2, 3, 4 kills in mega quick succession. And we are even in supply. This is freaking ridiculous. This is one of the most ridiculous games I've seen all year.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whew. Dude, this is such a game where you could just analyze a lot and why is he not doing this? Why is he not doing that? Or you just lean back and enjoy the show. And grab the popcorn, enjoy the circus. It's a wonderful circus. How? Oh, HawK is not mining anymore. This is his last base. He sold everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
600 gold still for KK. He can't sell the boots of Kel'Thuzad, so we're not doing him any favors. Constant healing as well. Gotta check how much they spent on items. Panda were good choices on both sides. The dispels don't do anything. And it's not endless mana, right? We don't have an Archmage here. We will never have an Archmage here. Level 5 Panda. I think this is too much for HawK. He can be lamed with or base attacked with Raiders and Bears and Stampede. He's gonna lose it. One Panda to carry it all. Creeps backstabbing HawK as well. This army is toast. We don't have a heal scroll on HawK's side. We have one on XiaoaKK. Perfect moment to use it. Misses that moment. But hey, doesn't really matter in the end when you have a Panda like this. Probably not. Level 7 for HawK. Finally Stampede. Or is he going... Is HawK going HawK? That'd be something. Nope. Stampede it is. I'm not sure if we're gonna see it on his side. He could get extra points for using an ultimate though, so that should be his goal in this game actually. It's still neck and neck supply wise. Heal scroll, waited for the last moment to do it. The priest is falling and there's no more healing. Another rifle, boom, down he goes, close to level 8. And HawK has to take care of his heroes, but running away from a bash blink bear is pretty much impossible. He's not chasing though. A little bit of mercy. He wants this Beastmaster gone. Yep. And blink. And block. And hit. And... Oh, that would have been a perfect moment. The peons are coming in for KK. Is this the so-called kitchen sink?
A player's forces are under attack.
Here's the bash after the blink. With the jelly arms. It's another bash. Bro, orc players are so freaking cool. Whether that's double kill for KK, that is the perfect way to end this game. Ridiculous comeback. Ridiculous comeback by the Dragon Tamer. HawK is losing a game where he was up in Expo and he had twice the level. Absolutely redonkulous. A comeback for the ages. XiaoaKK with the account, don't look back. And that is a great advice for HawK. Please don't look back at this game. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. That's unheard of. A comeback of epic proportions. Oh boy. But yeah, I wanted to say, like, the orcs are so much fun to watch at the moment. Fra in Europe, Francis in Europe, even Action Mark on a 1900, 2000 level. Then you got Shia KK, who provides these banger games. You have your occasional grubby game every now and then. There's, of course, Lin leading the entire pack. Who am I forgetting? There's more. There's at least one more. Knopf came back yesterday. TSYOK. I was thinking about TSYOK. Yeah, so many great orcs to watch at the moment, and KK is one of them. Somewhere, HawK is spamming the clown emoji. Yeah, this is what HawK is doing to pretty much everything, if you're in a group with him. And this was the match I looked forward to the least. You know, maybe my anticipation was wrong, but this was a hell of an opener to a hell of a day. Shia KK is in the winner's final. He will be meeting LawLiet or Sheik. And as I introduced you earlier, two of the greatest minds I think we have for this game. HawK maybe got a little complacent here and thought he got that thing in the bag. The tech was incredibly late. Sorceress, I think, were missing both games for a long time. And that's how the cookie crumbled. I don't even know what to say. Guys, yesterday, I think I had 6 Warcraft streams on at the same time. I was watching Grubby, I was watching Carson, I was watching Soul 8man, I was watching Annie, I was watching Tyler, I was watching Geronimo, and I was watching a VOD of Dandy being coached by Foggy. Never, ever, ever, ever did that happen. Ampi took over. Yes. Oh, I watched Ampi as well getting coaching by Lado. Hell yeah. So I only have 4 screens with my phone 5. So I had to split streams on a screen. This is I've never been this entertained by Warcraft in ever. Maybe ever. I mean, back in the 2000s, right? Then, but you need more screens. I need more eyes. I need more ears. I need more brains. But okay, that's everybody knows I need more brains. Do you know the series? Shit, what's it called in English? It's a series from the 90s. It's called Out of This World. It was about a high school girl, I think. And basically her father was an alien. And she had the ability to stop time by clicking her fingers together. I want to do that. I want to have this power. I want to stop this moment in time right now. Oh yeah, and while watching all this, I had a 35-minute banger ladder match with OC Drummer on War 3 Champions. This all is too much. It's not too much. It's exactly what we want. It's the golden age for Warcraft content. Maybe not the golden age for the game, but definitely for the content. 1000%. That's Gino of the Ginyu Force. All right. You're doing good in ladder? Yeah, I'm so motivated. I had the chance to get promoted in the German Creep Camp League. I blew that, unfortunately, but that motivated me quite a bit. Then I had a good start in Fountain of Mana League to get to playoffs, so that motivated me. And then I saw all the new players, and then it's like, yeah, let's freaking go. The endless rivalry with Florentine? It's not a rivalry, bro. It's not a rivalry. 50 seconds till our next game. Never mind, Neo could never have Guido's power to cry him to stop praising Happy. I mean, I feel like I'm fair. Hey Sharky, what's up? We had a ridiculous series to start the day. This is just freaking ridiculous. LawLiet as Night Elf. Sheik is sticking with Undead, which surprises me to a degree. Connection requested, rejected by server. Ah, delay not over. Okay. We need a second more. Thank you, Severos, for the sub. Much love, much love. Well, yeah, then we had Soda watching my cast. Okay, so Out of Warcraft is contacting me. It's like, oh my god, Soda is watching our cast. Like, yeah, let's go. But I immediately got anxiety because it's like a huge audience, right? And I know my voice is not like mainstream compatible, I'd say. And it's probably annoying to some people, which is totally fine. It's just my voice. You can't really change your voice, right? And then he's watching, and chat is nice, and he's into the game. And then there was a fight, and I explained what happens in the fight and like the ripple effects of what this means for the game with what happened just in the fight. And his response is like 5 minutes in the game, blah 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 blah. I don't want to hear that. I want to see the action. I'm like, oh man, 20,000 people. And he's going blah, blah, blah. I am not interested in that. But apart from that, it was really nice. And he was so into it and started to analyze and stuff. It was really nice. Also some good calls. And it's so good to see. I said this a couple of times. Veteran viewers, we are so saturated with awesome plays because we see awesome plays all the time that we don't PawK out too much. Seeing how Soda and the chat were PawKing out over crazy plays was so wholesome. Anyway, winner bracket semifinal number 2. This will determine who faces XiaoaKK in the winner bracket final for the playoffs and who goes down to the lower bracket alongside HawK. It is 2 of my favorite players in this entire scene in the past 6 years or so, 5 years. It is Sheik, the FFA god currently, multi-race player, one of the greatest undead solo players that we have in the West as well, versus LawLiet, my bro, a true genius of the Night Elf race, usually the Warden Master. But we'll see what they have to pick now. Panda Mirror. This is pretty good for LawLiet. This is pretty good for the Night Elf in general. Panda needs some levels, but then it pops off. Breath of Fire, amazing versus ghouls if you give him the time. And of course, if you go then Dryads, the enemy can't throw the Breath of Fire at you because Dryads are magic immune. Disagree with the take on your voice. Your voice is fine, not the perfect radio voice, not unpleasant. There are people with a bad voice out there. English isn't your first language. You do a pretty good job. No complaints. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're lovely. close to a perfect radio voice. Nah, I'm quite squeaky sometimes. But it's just what it is. We go Sheik, Panda expansion. I'm pretty sure he's doing kind of well in all the randoms as well. Perfect radio phase though, lol. Try to steal the creep away with the Breath of Fire. That is nice. 2.3 on both sides, lots of tankiness. This spell coming in. And it feels like Sheik is a bit overwhelmed here. This expansion, certainly a choice. LawLiet is cancelling that, is surrounded. But has another Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Lots of mischance. He sticks in there. This is one of the few times where I see that this makes sense to stay here. He has an invo potion. He's fighting out. Oh my god, what a disaster for Sheik. And he just walks out. Because Brother Joe is a freaking god. Can now creep at the same time. Ancient of War is moving towards the middle here as well, or towards the lab actually. Sheik has to start expanding once again, but as undead that would work out to a degree. LawLiet Tekken now expanding. And Sheik finds it. Well, well, well. You cannot say someone's voice is better than someone else's unless you're Morgan Freeman. I think Grimo and Carson's voice is for sure better than mine. I'm on like... I think I'm on like Bidu level voice-wise. Can you hold this now, Sheik?
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda obviously... I have to stop saying obviously. To a lot of people that's not obvious. Panda's very good at harassing. He's tanky. Got a good amount of HP. Got a very good amount of armor, especially with the ring. And Breath of Fire hits buildings, so that's perfect. It takes a lot of time to deal with it. And it's super freaking annoying. If you move the acolytes close, you get hit by the Breath of Fire. No staff. I mean, he ran out of a surround with an invo potion. Worst case, he's using a town portal. As long as he gets out of narrow range, we should totally be fine. This is buying some time at home. He's going into Dryads. Which then the Panda cannot hit. And what's the play then even for Sheik? Mass Fiends? Tech at 50%. Graveyard is coming. No second crypt. Sheik seems a bit overwhelmed, to be honest, by the tempo of LawLiet. Yeah, it's not even that uncommon to see Panda first as Night Elf versus Undead. Some people like to play it. And if you can go to the late game, it's extraordinary. Zeppelin and a Shredder. Don't. I have a clip already of Colorful losing a Shredder here. Exactly this spot to the creeps. I don't want one from my boy LawLiet. But the Panda could certainly fry them. Last hit. Oh, goes to Sheik. Well done. And there's an entry. Just walks out. I'm out. I'm out, boys. Next breath for... Did he get that kill? I don't think so. No. Sheik got 2. LawLiet got 1. I think LawLiet envisioned this different. Oops, that's a poor scout grunt. Scout ghoul. We fortify here. As I said, against the panda. That's not optimal. Triple crypt? You're not going Gargs. Against a level close to 4 panda, you gotta have some confidence, my dude. Love to see the cannibalize. It could just be mass ghouls, but also them getting fried. That's the problem with ghouls and Gargs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tja, and that's the problem. Once these archers are replaced by dryads, what do you even attack? Drunken... Oh, Sapper! Got him! Got him with the towers! Whoops! That's some wasted resources. And so far, only damage done. And he is going Gargs. That's almost disrespectful. Seeing the panda and still saying, hey, it's no problem. I can dodge all your stuff. I can dodge your Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Sweet little double kill. As much trouble as the early game was for Sheik, his mid game is very good. He has played a panda before. And LawLiet just leaves the game! Oh my god. Expo cancel. Yeah, this was a bit of an all-in, huh? With the Sapper. The Expo was cancelled up top. Sheik stabilizes. Amazing performance by Sheik, to be honest. Once that Expo worked, despite having the Dryad advantage. Ouch! Ouch! Sapper kill was a lot of wasted resources on one base when you're up against 2 base. And yeah, the Night Elves are in general a bit frustrated with this matchup, even in a game mode like this. So, Voice of a Dying Archer is awesome. I like Dryad more. I like Warden. I like Demon Hunter. So, I guess as long as Night Elf's dying, we're all cool. Really appreciate all the casters, players, makes great content, and the kind chat. Yes, lots of times recently. This entire year, man, we got the kindest chat here. Very much appreciate it. So much Night Elf hate? No, 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 no. No hate. Who would hate? Only the unloved hate. I think not too many people expected this. I was kind of high on Sheik going into this tournament, especially since you can switch up your race in between maps and adjust to the hero. But then we don't know what the rule set is. Do you pick hero and then the race, or do you pick race and then the hero? I don't know how much he can adjust. I think the Demon Hunter is just so fitting. Because when I see a Demon Hunter die, it's oftentimes with an Invo Potion, with the staff ready, with the TP ready. And then it's like, ah! And I think the very same. Always. I always think the same. Plus, I explained this like a week ago or so. The delay between dying and death sound makes it for me. Second map's gonna be Secret Valley. And this is also so cool that Secret Valley gets so much playtime recently, especially on ladder. When I cast ladder games, it feels like every third map at the moment is Secret Valley. Blood Mage death sound. I don't even... Is there a Blood Mage death sound? He's always with the Paladin. I don't know how that sounds. Same for Rifleman. I don't even know if they have a death sound. Might be bugged. We don't know. Our game is ready in 2 minutes, guys. Of course, I'm joking, everybody. Let's see what Mr. Soul is talking about.
Because I know them a little bit and I'm cheering for them. Go. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, day 2 will be semi-final, single elimination.
Oh,
okay,
we got the system.
I'm betting on Guzu to win the tournament. Well, he needs to beat Amphi, and I don't know if he can do it. I saw that he likes to make like an Arcane Tower before.
Yeah, we're gonna go into strategy talks with the OnlyFans people once the bracket is out. Who's in the OnlyFans tournament? Tyler won, Soda Poppin, Ampi, Guzu, Sun Glitters, Ani, Geronimo. Am I forgetting someone? Dandy! Forgetting Dandy. Lol. Lol. I should never. Yeah, yesterday I was asked who am I rooting for. Didn't make up my mind yet. Didn't make up my mind yet. Hey Drazon, what's up? Our game is ready, everybody. The 2 minutes are over. This is the fight for survival in the winner bracket for LawLiet. As Sheik took map number 1. For many, probably surprising. Not for us, though. We know what's up. Is Grubby casting it? We'll be casting it. Soul will be casting it. Grubby will be casting it. Everybody will be casting it. But now we're casting M-Cup. Boink! Oh, I see I got low quality on because I had some hiccups yesterday. Hopefully quality will be better in a bit. Well, you know, I should be rooting for Soda, since fellow undead and all. But I'm a bit distanced from him. So I'm not sure, but I very much respect the improvement over the last couple of days. It clicks so much when he plays Cryptlord. And Beatles, that was very cool to see. I loved Dandy for like 15 years straight. Back when he was a Dota 1 player. And I was listening to Dota 1 casts. So I'm gonna be a Dandy fanboy all my life. Ampi probably deserves it most. But sometimes that's also not how the world works. Guzu is an amazing personality, I feel. He just had like 3 days off, so wonder how he gets back. Personality-wise, Sun Glitters wins easily. Like, no hands with a steering wheel. What a gem. What a gem. from how the people are learning the game, I think my favorite is Ani. Also super mega likable. And really good micro, I gotta say. I haven't seen too much of Geronimo. And Tyler is the antagonist. My dream, regardless of who wins and stuff, Annie beating Tyler would make the world explode. Maybe just one map, you know? One map would be fine. Maybe it's at the end of round robin and Tyler is going 0-2 already. And in a fight, I'm pretty sure Annie can do it. If she spends her gold before, that's going to be the most important thing. So yeah, whatever. M Cup, everybody. We got Alchemist first hero. Oh, I love this. LawLiet is quite an expert in playing Alchemist first. For many years, he has a very unique strat that only he plays, and that's the double goblins with Alchemist and Tinker as a pair. I've never seen anyone else do this. Sheik, though, due to FFA, shouldn't be a stranger to this as well. We have Acid Bomb. We go Chemical Rage for damage, no heal spray. For Night Elves, they don't really need this. For Undead, the build could be different. And now who plays the Alchemist better? Certainly a fun combo. Boots of Speed and Chemical Rage. Yo, he's so speedy. Whether if he's in Chemical Rage form or not. Alchemist is a very high damage dealer, especially with Chemical Rage form that boosts movement speed and attack speed. And maybe he can just click. Alchemist versus Ghouls is a menace. That goes for both. Archers and Ghouls both very squishy. Comes down to positioning a little bit. How much can the Acid Bomb hit? Oh, block. Not attacking. So this expo is cancelled again. Can be rebuilt, but early win for Sheik. Very much so.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, level 3 Alchemist and Ghouls is a menace. Yes, if you protect them from Acid Bomb a bit, for sure. Level 3 for LawLiet now, and LawLiet is a big League of Legends player. He's very good. So hopefully he can style a little bit. Bit worried that there's no staff. Both have boots. Maybe it's just too expensive for that early in the game. Keeps this around plugged. Uh-oh. Minus 2.4 armor. This is extra damage and he's blocked at the tree. It's quite a disastrous series for LawLiet, actually. Specialty about Acid Bomb, by the way, is that the poison is lethal. So it ticks you down, and other poison, like Dryad Poison, for example, stops at 1 HP. It can never kill a unit. But Acid Bomb can. I didn't know this for an absurd amount of time. Until my units died to it. And then I knew. But yeah, Warcraft 3 is sometimes a weird game when it comes to mechanics. LawLiet's still working on the expos. The LawLiet also working on the Dryads. You know, back when I learned the game, we never saw Alchemist. Never, ever, 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 ever. Except in, of course, the legendary Grubby vs. Card game on Twisted. Because when he used heal spray, he healed his enemy as well. That was a stupid mechanic. When Blizzard tried to implement with like... when Blizzard tried to experiment with like double-edged sword skills. Yeah, you get this kind of a buff, but Didn't go well. One of the best changes in patch 1.29. Again, we go crypt. This time, maybe only 2. Alchemist is also very good against Gargs, as it can attack air units by nature, throwing bottles at them. And Acid Bomb is not getting dispelled by Stone Form. So yeah, maybe it's a Fiend play. We got Backpack, and we do see Backpack more and more. I like that a lot. Okay, we brawl with the Panda second on LawLiet side. Double AoE basically. One AoE is damage over time, the other is instant. Very good debuffs then though. Minus attack speed, minus movement speed, minus armor. And we push into the expansion where this time the spirit towers aren't up. I mean, Blizzard damages your units as well. Big true. But yeah, it is no Gargs, it is Fiends. If they are hit by Acid Bomb, they can burrow at least. And a 10 food advantage. Because Sheik wasn't able to spend his gold yet, and he's running straight into a fight that is unfavorable for him. Alchemist going ham is not even needed in the fight, as the Panda just reaching up to level 2 immediately. Bit of a problem now with Acid Bomb over and over, but the bigger problem is this wrecked economy. Kill, 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 being very expensive. I mean, Sheik had a little bit of a bank to work off of. There's no staff, and there... Okay, TP transferred now. Big damage done while unfolding the tech, while establishing a second base. Smart LawLiet plays. McGreedy89, thank you for the sub.
22 awesome months of Warcraft.
Hell yeah! Glad to see your support on a Monday. Oh, we got 4 Moonwells coming up. I see. Going up to 100, huh? Slaughterhouse double fiends. The army composition by Sheik won't be bad. This is the new thing about Secret Valley 2.0. In the old version, the original version, this fountain was accessible during night. Now we have a war golem here that never sleeps. Double slaughterhouse. Maybe Abomb's Katas? But then you can go Chimeras and they will wreck. Naga second. Against Night Elf. Interesting. There's very fast heroes, so maybe Naga is just there to slow him down and lay in the Chemical Rage. Get Haze Breath of Fire, Acid Bomb! So much AoE and so much damage over time. Needs to be healed by Healed Scroll. Very good. Golds are getting wrecked so far. But also Archer's incredibly fragile against right clicks of Alchemist. This looks like it's pretty fun to play, to be honest. In a 2-base play. Game 1 was a little bit of a dud. In game 2, we certainly see what both players are capable of. Helm of Valor, amazing for an alchemist for more damage and the desperately needed armor. Wait, he's going another base? What? No way. He's adding ghouls against... Now, Panda is not level 3, but he will be. I think these ghouls will be big time fried. Both are going for the third base. Hallelujah. Ooh. FFA lineup for tonight. Sheik, Lelu, Inspired, Little Tick, Sharky, and Awkward. Holy smokes. That is a sick lineup. Good scout by LawLiet here at the top.
A player's forces are under attack.
When is that? At 8 PM Central European time. Big attack by Sheik. LawLiet was still farming. LawLiet got a little greedy, staying at 50. This expo cancelled. Wait, expo expo's still coming up. Carson made the funniest meme yesterday. Spread it! As we spread Acid Bomb, Drunken Haze, and Breath of Fire. Alchemist by Sheik in a little bit of trouble, and this attack has been defended like that. Level 5 on LawLiet. He's only on, or both are on 2 heroes, so chances for Transmute, the ultimate ability of an Alchemist, not that low, to be honest.
A town is under siege.
The bottom fountain position changed. My game knowledge really is from 2013. You're not that far behind. Secret Valley only got an update very recently. It's always been here, but a bit further to the center to make space for this new camp. And eventually LawLiet is able to prevent the third base while getting a third base up himself. Yeah, those are the two big adjustments on Secret Valley 2.0. The War Golem at the fountain and the orange spot. Level 4 Panda. Wait, is the overlay just stuck? It is not? This is so many moon worlds. Well, you gotta protect your base, I guess. Oh shit. Well, the big wall of Korea. The big wall of Korea. Yeah, well. Wow, that wasn't even intended. Infinite transmutes? Yep, very likely. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. So much healing, so much protection. Ghouls can't enter, I think. And it's like a pit stop for Alchemist Panda. LawLiet is having a great time. Great time. Tree of Life at 12 o'clock. Oh, he's styling so hard. I don't think he wants to end the game. He just wants to have more fun. It's not about... Oh my god, he's packing such a punch. Pew, pew, pew. Attack speed is crazy. Let's hope that Sheik is not tapping out. So many APs. So many moon worlds. Ultimate bounty? Yeah, for sure. Bears Dryads defend against the Ghoul run by. Was expecting that. Tears the expansion apart. This is all experience. Army-wise, LawLiet has 29 Wisps, 2 Bears, and a Dryad. But 3-2 upgrades. Of course, dude. That's exactly what you do. And he's still winning. Easily. What the hell? You got 3,000 gold. Macro Police is not happy. Panda goes down. Alchemist about to hit the deck. But of course saved. Yeah, supply almost even. Even if this base falls, like it doesn't really matter. We got more. 29 Wisps. Acid Bomb again, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. This combo is fantastic. And then all the right click you need comes from the Alchemist. Alchemist in the hands of LawLiet, man. What a dream! Sheik is not allowing him the ultimate bounty. We got him 1-1. And I think Sheik can consider himself lucky that we do not have an Alchemist ever again in this series. As a first hero, at least. Today is fireworks. Firework games. Unbelievable. Oh, Mr. Soul is coming in.
Give the best of your casting. Guys, I will be back later. I don't know for how long, but I need to spend some time with my grandfather. And see you guys.
See you, Soul. Dude, 1,200 YouTube subs, man. This guy is popping off. Thank you, Mr. Ape Man. I was surprised to see you online again after the marathon yesterday. You're doing incredible, adding incredible value to the scene. You know it, but I can't say this often enough. And what a day. What a day. First HawK versus Shia KK on Twisted. Golden game. Now we get LawLiet styling with an Alchemist. I think there's a lot of reasons to be happy as a Warcraft fan today. When this game is providing so much joy to the world and us. I would like to officially say thanks to Mr. Carson for the raids yesterday. I think you will not like Mr. Carson at the end of the week. So get the praise out while you can. I'm not saying why. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Our next game has started. Gonna be live in 2 minutes. Yeah, make friends with Carson as long as you can. Just watch the Happy 100 Grunt TC game versus Lemes, Lamau. Isn't it gorgeous? Isn't it wonderful? Yeah, I don't know what Carson teased about this, so I'll stay shut. This is gonna be a fun game 3. First game, Sheik was doing really, really well except the early game. Second game, he got a bit clowned on. Hey, for real PJ, thank you for the 43.
Have a good start to the week, my friends. Less than 3.
I mean, it is, isn't it? It is already. With these games, fantastic. Fantastic. Holy shit, we're getting close to 50k viewers on the Happy Starbucks series. It's ebbing down a little bit, but it's alright. 100 subs from one video. What the heck? Yeah, this has to get 50k. This has to get 50k now. Bro, this is absurd. This is absurd. I can't believe these numbers. Boost it up to 50k, everybody. As we're waiting for... Oh, it's ready. Twisted Meadows with these two players. Wow. Oh, that's amazing. Now, it's map choice Sheik. It is hero choice Sheik. Wait, you have a YouTube channel? Hey, people should follow our YouTube channel. We are cruising towards the 100k. And for 100k, you get a little bit of an award. And I want that thing for 10 years. And it was never really realistic. But at the moment, it's getting kind of realistic. So sub on YouTube if you can. We only need 16,000 more. Alrighty, Twisted Meadows it is. LawLiet with the cheeky expo first. Oh my god. Now the mind games start. The Crestfallen, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. So does Sheik expect this? It's a very uncommon play. Wonder what Sheik picked as a hero. Oh my god, are you mental, dude? Ari with the 20 gifties. He subbed 50 yesterday. 20 today. March is your month, apparently. Holy shit. The hype train conductor conducting hype trains, huh? Bro. 70 gift subs in 2 days. Okay, seems like life is good. I'm born in March. It makes sense. Good, good, good. Thankfully that happened. Otherwise... Wait. How many gift subs is this by now? 400. Exactly the big 400. Yeah, what would I do without 400 subs? Could just call it quits. Thank you, Ari. Usually Mr. Ari has 1 sub bomb per month. Now it's 2. Just shows you the hype of Warcraft 3 at the moment. That's the indicator. Well, what are the heroes? Tinker! Oh, a Tinker Pocket Factory game with mass expansions on Twisted. This could be cinema. Blockbuster Warcraft ahead. Yo, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So far, it seems like... Good luck, folks. Enjoy Warcraft. The GOAT game. The GOAT game with the GOAT supporters. Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think Sheik has an idea of what's happening. Otherwise, he could harass this already. And I told you about LawLiet's double goblin strat with Alchemist and Tinker. I think you can play this vice versa as well. Doesn't winner choose? No, loser's choice. Always loser's choice. But yeah, this could be exactly LawLiet's Warcraft. But I have to mention it, Sheik is no stranger to a Tinker play either, especially with creeping, due to his FFA experience. And we go double crypt already. Very early on. Maybe he wants level 3 and then push? We have backpack, TP was sold. Yep, this is a tower push, everybody. Tower push against the greedy build of LawLiet. I hope that LawLiet is ready, but the Ancient of War is here at the shop. There's no Ancient of War in the base, only 2 Moonwells. Oh, and the expo didn't pay off yet. Is there a delay between spectating and live games? Yes, 3 minutes. Here's the Pocket Factory. Okay, it's not gonna be an epic 4 base a player macro war. Nope. I'm gonna throw it all into one basket, and that basket is a tower push. Wisps in position. Damage on ghouls is good. 2 of them suffer big time. 3 of them actually. Tinkers are getting more... That sounds weird, man. Tinkers are getting more and more XP. Blight detonated. LawLiet still has a lot of mana for the Pocket Factory. And I say this for a long time. One simply does not tower push LawLiet. He's just insanely good against it. Might be blocked here though. A Pocket Factory surround! I've never seen this before in my life. Only here in M Cup, everybody. Is it one of these moments where just when I start praising people... Oh no, he walks it off with perfect decision making. So gets the Ziggurat, gets the Blight. All that Sheik has is a bunch of ghouls. Has to build a necrop, or is building a necropolis for the Blight. Gets another Tinker Surround. That's then a quick and easy TP. And LawLiet's expansion is starting to pay off. Do we have dust here? No. Archer's just exposed. Tinker will be able to deal with it now while the base is under attack, but maybe LawLiet can go for a left-hand side. He builds another Tree of Life on the right-hand side while he's under pressure. That is crazy. He has the gold. I guess why not? Needs more Moonwells though. 2 are coming. Mercenaries would be amazing. And now trying to run circles around Sheik and to just buy more and more time with the Ancient of War. That certainly works. He's repairing the Pocket Factory for free to get more clockworks out. Yeah, of course one does that. Tinker with level 3, faster than Sheik. The base is still under attack, but it's all about the time. And ghouls are falling apart. Little bit of repair, trying to get some surface area. Ancient of War so slow. Tinker for LawLiet is back, and I think this Ancient holds. Maybe Sheik read the game wrong. LawLiet is not blocked anymore. More and more ghouls are coming in. The forces for LawLiet is rising now too, with a bunch of archers. If he micros them correctly and keeps them away from the ghouls, this is looking fine. But Necropolis is up. Blight at the ready. More region for Sheik. Supply-wise, competitive. So now LawLiet needs production. Archers 1-for-1 trade. 1-for-1 trades are very fine for our Night Elf friend. Ghouls. So bruised. Tinker 3.6. This second Ancient of War is producing the entire time. Hunts would be the dream, of course, against ghouls, but since we don't have a Hunter's Hall, or at least not now, we're getting it now. The hard counter is on the horizon with archers being saved. Ancient, though, is falling. He has backups. And yeah, that base, I guess it's just providing supply at the moment. Sheik. There's not much wiggle room for him. Level 2 Tinker, rather sturdy, super fast, and I think... Is this it? How many ghouls we got? 8? But at least 4 of them are basically dead.
player's forces are under attack.
This is a hold. This must be a hold. With Huntress Hall up? With APs coming? With Glaives and Huntress now? I do understand the approach of Sheik trying this. Whizbeer, he's checking for expansions, but no, this is a true all-in, and Sheik will realize it too. And it's 20 supply difference. It's a level difference. I mean, we've seen one gigantic comeback today. But yeah, the damage output is way too much. And this is how you hold against an undead tower push. Muscle up, stall time, get the Ancients of War out. And the perfect response to the initial rush. And even though I'm sad that we don't get a 50-minute epic, this was high tempo, high octane, 10-minute tower push. Sheik wanted to surprise LawLiet, but the instant expo was the one that surprised. And that is game. One does not tower rush LawLiet. We get LawLiet in the winners finals up against XiaoaKK, and Sheik still has another chance. And I don't think he is without chances in the lower bracket. First against HawK and then against the loser of the upcoming game. LawLiet strikes again. Hells yeah! With the goblin. Goblins. First with the alchemist, then with the tinker. These guys are just so good at what they do. And LawLiet has always been a little bit of a clown. So I think this tournament format suits him well. Two amazing series. Two amazing series. Wasn't even time for me to refill my coffee in between. So I'll be doing that now. You guys can check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. We are here every day of the week, most of the time twice, with the afternoon shift and the evening shift. Today it's M Cup in the afternoon, FFA in the evening. And yeah, support us if you can. And follow us and sub. Happy Neo. Happy Neo. So since Mr. 8-Man is currently not covering the OnlyFans developments, we can take a look at Mr. Guzu. Hey Preston, what's up? Is he rusty after that week? After that 2 days off?
Okay. Yo, Hillspark, thank you for the prime, dude.
He's such
Welcome
a positive
to my very
dude.
stressful stream because I have not played this game in a few days, so I'm a bit rusty. But welcome in, dude. Scout Tower has been made, Arcane Tower, whatever it's called. Don't lose the worker. Yeah.
Hey Flynn, what's up?
You go back to... Actually, you make one more of these.
He's just a lively dude. I like that a lot about his streaming.
Can you guys return with lumber, please? Ramen. Is he eating his friend? Did one of the Murlocs die and he started eating his friend?
Yes. Yeah, that is actually exactly what's happening. Yep.
Dude, Murlocs are a bunch of freaks, man.
He's called Flesh Eater. He's eating flesh.
He's not called Flesh Eater for nothing? That's insane.
Exactly. Actually, he should be Bone Eater, right? Since he's feasting on the skeleton.
Oh, get devotion.
This is also like a certain amount of humor that's coming in now. Like the sound when a rifleman spawns, locked and loaded. We've heard this for 20 years straight, but the new folks are memeing about it. When it's saying whopped and woaded or something. Then, yeah, we have these fun interactions with the Flesh Eater when people discovered for the first time that in a custom game or campaign, you can click on a critter and it explodes. Whopped and woaded, exactly. Yeah, it's just great. Watch these guys while they're still on the Warcraft arc.
Need to stop taking pala damage.
Good.
I need to make a little shop bar as well. And go down
Man,
here.
I really hope, really hope Mr. Grubby is doing another tournament. At some point. You know, maybe not straight after. I think everybody has to cool down a little bit. I can only imagine how stressful it is for Grubby to coach 8 players with limited time, with different races, with different states of knowledge. That's so hard. That's so hard. He talked about doing it and maybe expanding. He wants 16 players? Guy's a madman. Obviously, we'd offer help with coaching. Coaching seems mostly relaxed. I think, well, it might seem that way on the broadcast because Grubby is Grubby. And he's just talented at speaking and presenting. But just the mental stress from thinking about it, preparing this, it's a lot of work. But man, if it's really 16 players, I need a wall of screens. Oh, I think we're going to KK platform now, actually. 16 players, 4 coaches, draft pick, team format. Oh, that would be so dope, dude. That would be so dope. Team Grubby, Team Soul, Team Remo, Team Carson. I don't know if Grubby has any like affiliates that could be coaches. But obviously, we'd be in. Will you hire Grubby to cast full time? What do you think I am? Golden Goose? Yeah, you'd probably still all be cheering for Team Grubby. I see how it is. Wait, is that the right game we're in? No. So LawLiet versus KK is coming up. Oh, LawLiet is not in the game yet. Wait, what's happening on the official broadcast? Are we still in the break, maybe? Oh, I have to go to Douyin. Ah, we're eating. Of course. Oh, I miss these things. It's like dumplings, but filled with meat. I guess it's meat. Could be vegetables. I want Neo in Team Grubby. Bro, I'd be 1800 MMR in probably a week. and I'd be the most stressed I've ever been in my life. Grubby would be going hard on me. You know this! Do this! Yeah, I would not get the gentle treatment. No. Grubby coaching me in Warcraft. Do you know the movie Whiplash? That'd be it. I'm not joking. Lado used to play a lot of MGs years ago. Bro, Lado tried to gaslight us into thinking that a 4 mountain giant rush is a thing. Good movie, one of the best. You know it's true! You know it's true, Lado. Just like you wanted to gaslight us that Warcraft is coming to Game Pass. Don't trust this Lado guy. I loved this coaching yesterday, man. It was so entertaining. Yeah, Ampy, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. You just do your thing. I will just intervene when there's like big mistakes happening. So anyway, when you're doing this, you can do this, and here we have the option to do this, and we can check this. He just couldn't shut up. It was so funny. It was so funny. It was so funny. Yeah, and this is what we've been missing for a long time in Warcraft. Just good people explaining the game on streams. But you know, people like Lado, they don't do it for scrubs like us. They need the attention of 1,000 people, and they need to see that people are hanging with World of Warcraft legends and the big streamers, maybe Dota goats. They don't hang with plebs like us. I've coached 5U. I know. I'm just joking. So on KK, I think LawLiet has joined a game, but it has not started yet. So we have a couple of moments. Please help. My friend downloaded the game and it keeps crashing when we find a game in 2v2 AT BattleNet. Any ideas how to solve it? Can you start a one-on, or can your friend start a one-on-one game? Maybe single player custom game? Try that. And then we'll see where we go from there. There's a couple of bugs with Warcraft. Things are weird. Where's the Makrura? I got 2 Makruras right behind the green screen. It's at my, what's it called? It's at my vinyl player. It crashes as well. If you're on the BattleNet client, wait, let me boot it up. Ah, you know what that is? Okay, I wanted to show you the repair function as well. Yeah, try that. Just got a gramophone. What? That's sick. Scan and repair? Yes, exactly. Maybe there's just a file missing or a model missing or something went wrong at the install. Final pay. I'm struggling for words, dude. What's it called? In German, it's Schallplattenspieler. Record player. Record player. Yeah. It's a vinyl player. It's called vinyl, right? It plays the vinyl. It's a vinyl player. Ah, game is live, I think. Can we observe it yet? I think so. Vinyl is just the material. It's still commonly named like that. Hey, I got that record on vinyl. It's called a gramophone. Isn't that different? Isn't gramophone the thing with the where the speaker is attached? Yeah, right? It's where the speaker is attached. I think that's the definition of a gramophone. This is the speaker. It's so funny, dude. Yeah, I don't have that. I have like regular speakers. We all know what we're talking about though. And the best thing to talk about is obviously Warcraft 3. Especially when you have games like XiaoaKK, who defeated HawK in a wild winner bracket semifinal, versus LawLiet, who just defeated Sheik in a best of 3. That was also a fun series with Alchemist and Tinker and all that fun stuff. Wait, this is not the game. This is an Angeline game. Maybe it's that one. Turtle Rock? Why would you have that if you're not Squidward? The old records, not the new ones mostly, but the old records, they just sound different. Also, the feeling of putting on a record is so awesome. It's just so different than a Spotify click. So yeah, I don't know. It's like the haptics. It's special. So, winner bracket final. Ah, the one with the old speaker. I don't know. Oops. XiaoaKK, I think, already messed up his build order. This is the winner bracket final, everybody. LawLiet versus XiaoaKK. Winner goes to the playoffs to follow Happy, Infi, Life, and Focus. It is LawLiet in the red as the Night Elf, not off racing, versus XiaoaKK. XiaoaKK with the win over HawK. Crazy, crazy, crazy series. LawLiet versus Sheik. Tinker and Alchemist games. Super fun. Definitely recommend watching it. So I think XiaoaKK built an altar, as you usually do. They're like, nah. This is the game mode where you go for tavern builds. Because this is M-Cup. The broadcaster has decided the first hero via draw. And then it's loser's choice, at least for the first hero. For the second hero, people can do whatever they want as long as it's a tavern hero. It is oh, 2 wisps moving in. Is that an indicator that we see a summon hero to dispel? Or is it just scouting? Could just be scouting. HawK had a cool idea of controlling the middle super fast and got an entire level ahead of XiaoaKK in their first game. Didn't lead to a win though, fascinatingly. So, what are we going for? What do we have to go for? Beastmaster. Very common pick. We see it a lot this tournament. Summons always good. So this is almost standard, eh? Beastmaster, Night Elf opening. But you're being rushed by Grunt's Bear. This is very, very tanky. Good normal damage, which fits with the damage type against archers, who are very squishy, but of course range attacks. So as long as you keep your distance, you should be fine, as there's also quite some healing involved. Bear is going to harass. XiaoaKK played a wonderful series. Can the bear follow? Oh! He's too big bones. He can't get in there. Nice little pocket. LawLiet. Yeah, that jelly bear. Gotta go on a diet. Just pick other heroes, bro. Not allowed! The broadcaster for map number 1 is drawing the hero and the players have to obey. Otherwise, disqualification. So XiaoaKK has some experience with the Beastmaster, has played it before today versus HawK. We've seen Stampede. Bear makes a lot of sense versus Night Elf. Once again, because of the normal damage type, Night Elves have a natural quote-unquote dispel in Wisps. So that's why usually a summoner hero wouldn't be too great against Night Elf. But bears have so much HP that it would never ever ever be useful or justified to get rid of all the Wisps for one simple bear when it can just be resummoned, right? Tech's unfolding, little brawls, nobody wants the other to get an XP advantage. KK, or as a few issues here, getting that grunt out of harm's way, and that's the first kill.
A player's forces are under
This looks
attack.
like a push to me. This will also be mid-game control quite a bit. And what's the second hero? Could see a Naga. Naga follow up and go. I'd characterize XiaoaKK as not much of a push player if it's not necessary. So curious if that's changing here for this game. Yes, LawLiet with the Naga, 4 more control. Naga, I think, universally good against Orc. Just because it's a rather slow race outside of speed scroll and auras, and we won't have endurance aura here, right? So it is good control. Oh, wait, the box is annoying. Sorry about that. KK. 0 XP, by the way, via this harass. Indeed good control so far by LawLiet, who seemingly found his rhythm on map 2 versus Sheik. Yes, it is a special rule set here. So, well. We are indeed pushing. I didn't expect this. Maybe LawLiet doesn't expect this, because this is, I think, not scouted. But as I said before, one does not simply tower push LawLiet. He was trying to go into Talons, and that is now a bit of a problem. Talons, really not good versus towers. They simply die. We have the fortified ready already. Is this a Watcher Ward at the shop? You're right. They have the old version. LOL. That also means heal wards at the red spots. Ooh, if these towers come up, LawLiet might be in trouble. We still have that Ancient of War, so glaives might help. Focus fire for Talon's archers will be really good. But not if you're in range of the towers. Do we get demos? We absolutely do get demolishers. First one is on the way already. First time I see a demolisher with the Kenshin mods. The updated mod pack that we use. Ooh, this is Troubled City. Ancient is not producing, is rather fighting. Ah, now maybe. XiaoaKK has to play it smart. If he's overcommitting, LawLiet's focus fire will tear his army apart. Good vision with one fairy fire. Second Ancient of War going archer upgrades first and foremost. Oh, I love this pocket. It's so hard to reach then. Oh, that's crazy. Bear can provide some tankiness that's usually missing. But how do you deal with this? Little bit of repair, I guess. And then we're gonna have siege unit wars with demolishers versus glaives. Oh, the Beastmaster. Careful, careful, careful. Might need a town portal. Lots of attention. XiaoaKK with the block. Not enough though, as there is basically zero control in this army as well, which is a problem. No repair. KK losing track a little bit. Things are getting chaotic. Action everywhere. Moonju's almost empty at the 1/3 of nighttime. Beastmaster survives. And this is a lot of pressure lifted. And the grunts, they're not supposed to fight this. Not with fairy fire and magic damage. Reveal really good though. And then the grunts can get into close proximity where they're advantageous. And he is supposed to fight this. Sorry. Underestimated the damage a little bit. Or overestimated the damage a little bit. This does expose his demolisher. And we have to use the moonstone. Still everybody's game.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet has the tier 3 going for the Orb of Venom. Love that.
The town is under siege.
But losing that demolisher, that will hurt for a long time. It's only a level 1 HawK for vision over the trees, which is fine. Only on level 2 it becomes to do damage. It starts to do damage. This costs a lot of repair and a lot of resources. So far, KK cannot commit too much to the glaive throwers, and LawLiet has a very good glaive thrower control. One of the few players, I guess, who actually put work into that. Three glaive throwers. Usually you'd pair this with a Zeppelin, but on this map there's no laboratory, so you can't go for a Zeppelin. Why do people choose heroes from the tavern and not race specific? This is a special rule set just for this tournament. Usually they do. Or mix it up. So, good observation. It is just very special for this tournament. You know, bit of fluff content. We kill a demolisher, we kill a grunt. More talents are falling as well. Neck and neck fight. Bear and grunt falling at the same time. It looks like LawLiet's glaive throwers are superior for now. He's constantly dodging the shots. He never played an ARPG, really. But still, dodges work out. The heroes can tank against the tower. It's only 3. It's not much damage. Ah, thanks. No worries, mate. I'm glad if people asking questions. Yeah, so everything you see in this tournament is very, very, very unusual. That makes for fun games, though. And slowly but steady, LawLiet is weathering the storm. The tower rush storm. Oops, my game was lagging. I hope it was not an indicator. And the tower push is broken. And now demolishers are a horrible, horrible unit, especially when they're not protected. Beastmaster level is inferior. The Naga presence is really great. It's 5 flamethrowers. Actually, it is quite some damage. SLM81, thank you for the prime. Last desperate attack by XiaoaKK, coming in with the Dark Ranger, getting nuked. The Beastmaster falls. You can repair these demos all you want, but this is not your game, XiaoaKK. You were able to turn the first series around versus HawK, but this was not it, my friend. Cool idea. As I said in the middle of the game, he is usually not the one to push, so this was maybe a bit out of his comfort zone. And LawLiet is a beast versus tower pushes. It's just the fact, dude. He's so good against this. He always seems to make the right predictions and the right decisions. And he's so calm and collected. It was a slower glaive thrower, but he got the second engine of war up. It all worked out very fine for him. 1-0 LawLiet. With that, he's just one step away from the playoffs to follow his Korean brother Focus alongside Happy, Infi, and Life. But that doesn't mean the series is over, because the next map, as according to the rules in this tournament, it's map choice XiaoaKK and hero choice XiaoaKK. In the meantime, we see the first games of the Only Fangers trickling in here on March 10. Wow, 7-2 for Ampi, very good. Dandy on a bit of a losing streak today. Whoopsie. Very even for Guzu. This was tonight, right? Tyler, 10 and 8. Solid. Soda with the double win. Geronimo was streaming yesterday. Also good. Sun Glitters on the losing streak grind that everyone has who comes into War 3 Champions. So this is very normal. And we'll observe that later, how things are going. Glitters 1-1? Hell yeah! That's sick, actually. Quite impressive. Watched Geronimo earlier. He has some good mechanics. Yeah, he's flying a bit under the radar, huh? Is the OnlyFans tournament happening today? No, Friday. Friday and Saturday. He's a challenger ADC in League. You could speak Kiswahili, my friend, and I would probably understand more. It's all about micro, that role? That's the role that a champion plays. I see. Yeah, I do understand Dota to a degree. I got no clue about League lingo. Okay, the C is for carry. I understand that much. Yeah, I do understand that League of Legends is like a million times bigger, but it was just never appealing to me. It was Dota all the way. Range attack them. Ah, I see. Then I assume it's lots of stutter stepping and nuking and stuff. Challenger is the highest rank. Oh, that's impressive. That's impressive. It's like Dota Sniper. Okay. Yep, that's something I can understand. I think the Warcraft scene in general, right, is a lot closer to Dota than it is to League of Legends. Maybe it's the look. Yeah. Thank you for the explanation. It's usually most sustained damage of all rolls. Usually means you need good positioning to be safe, yet constantly attacking. Yeah, basic like a. How can I? Like a Naga in Warcraft would be an AD carry probably. Or a Lich. If I understand this correctly. Our next game has started. We will go live in a bit. Lich is more of a nuke. Okay. Lich also has crazy right clicks. But that's another role then. So spell damage is separate from physical damage. Or right click damage. Lich is kind of both. Yeah, probably hard to convert directly into a Warcraft hero, but I get the idea. You explained it well. Thank you, guys. Yeah. It's a different differentiation between auto attacker and spellcaster. Okay, yeah. Okay, then Lich is kind of both. And Naga is also kind of both. If Blade Master had range, that's an ADC. Okay. Yep. Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger is very little damage though. But from the right click, yeah. Physical attack deal. Yep. Got it. Neo smart. Chet good teacher. Good combo. And now back to Warcraft. Exactly, because the next game has started. It's Twisted Meadows. XiaoaKK's map choice. And I gotta set up some things. The TH is killing me. And now I gotta check if the overlay is working for you. And then we're ready to go. With match points, LawLiet earned that on the the Turtle Rock game you just saw. With a very good hold against the tower push. And now I'm curious, A, what hero you pick against Night Elf, and what the plan is for XiaoaKK. Beastmaster cannot be picked. The choice is down to KK. Twisted Meadows, huge map still. You can go for tower pushes again. The rush distance isn't that big compared to the rest side of the map. LawLiet previously in the series versus Sheik was going for an instant expansion, which is a very, very, very rare build in Warcraft 3. More like a StarCraft build, to be honest. And Sheik didn't read that and then lost the game to a tower push. This is not happening this time. We go for a classic Twisted Meadows opener at the mercenary camp. Means that, or indicates that LawLiet is not going to harass early on. So when you're XiaoaKK, you probably don't want a summoner because there's wisps. You could go Tinker, you could go Naga. Panda is probably not the greatest choice because...
Player's forces are under attack.
Good pull. Because there will be Dryads. Dark Ranger actually solid, right? Dark Ranger actually super good. Panda, really? Panda first versus Night Owl. Interesting choice to me. Really curious what the game plan is. Maybe Twisted Meadows changes things a bit because you get Mercs and then Dark Ranger isn't that great in comparison. It's a straight up rushing for the Ancient. Doesn't really accomplish much. Creeps attack XiaoaKK, who had a pretty horrible start into the map Twisted Meadows against HawK as well, then was able to come back. Creep interrupted, so level 2 prevented. But yeah, this is not what Mr. KK wanted to do. Oh, still active, true. I can only deactivate it after 90 seconds, but my brain goes into caster mode pretty much right away when I'm in game, and then 90 seconds later I have forgotten. So thank you for the reminder.
Player's forces are under attack.
Let's go! The big stick fight of 2025. You remember American Gladiator when people were hitting themselves with the Q-tips? This is what it feels like. Oh man, I miss these lads. Laser, Nitro, Storm, all of them.
Player's forces are under attack.
And now we go on to the Eliminator. That was TV! Not the shit we got today. American Gladiator was peak TV entertainment. Very close for sure. Not the relaunch!
Player's forces are under
The
attack.
real one. Yeah, they threw American Gladiator off TV, then Harambe died, and then there we go. Now we're here. Great. We got an expansion once again. We got a tech running. LawLiet should know that Dryads is the best thing he can do against that panda. On a level with Takeshi's Castle, 1000%. Actually, the Takeshi's Castle reboot, not bad. I don't know if that's an international thing or if it's just Germany and Japan. But yeah, that was gold. So far, this is a fairly tame game. Both try to get up to level 3. LawLiet is there already. We go double beastery. In America, we get MXC, which was a Takeshi's Castle dub. Ah, okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Annoying harass. Very annoying harass. Need some repair actually. This is supposed to be XiaoaKK's plan. But no, LawLiet is like, I have a staff, I can get out. You don't have Raiders and Ensnare yet. I'm using that time frame.
player's forces
They made a new Takeshi's Castle. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not the same though. It doesn't have the feel. These stick fights are ridiculous, man. Panda's so cute though. So we got a shredder, we got the dryads out. So KK is going for raiders, which will then attack the bases. With the siege damage type, they're amazing. Usually they're bad fighters. Against dryads, they turn out to be pretty good though. Because dryads are unarmored and siege does good damage against them. LawLiet's panda. Uh-oh, trapped there. Potion on the panda. Cannot fight out this time. Kills one unit, maybe one or two more. Oh, very unfortunate for KK to get the Berserker killed. That Breath of Fire isn't enough. Needs a potion, gets it, and Snare just a hair too late. But with that, the first push is held, I think. Very unfortunate for LawLiet that the Expo is just idling. He didn't use the time to creep the spot. He gets level 4, he's still very good in the fights with a very defensive stance. But he has to work on the creep spot for sure. That is the win condition. That seemed terrible. It is rough to fight into a Night Elf base because they can always get HP and mana from their Moonwells as long as there's mana available. It wasn't great. I only remember one single episode where they conquered the castle. Can someone look up how many times the challengers won? I think it's like 3. I think it's 3 times. Wait a minute, there's no TP this time. But the panda is just brawling out. Next net. Next net. But he's just fighting. Oh, he's fighting so hard. Kill the raider. He does. Staff. Oh, he calculated how many end snares there are and realized he can't staff at a certain point. Wow. Great fight. Great fight. And this turns out to be quite a disaster for XiaoaKK. With the expansion now entangling and with additional income coming in. Income coming in? Ay, ay, ay. Professional caster, everybody. So LawLiet only needs time. There's no plan B for KK. It's raider, raider, raider. Go, go, go. But there's not too many raiders anymore. And the levels aren't that satisfying either. I think XiaoaKK can book a trip to the lower bracket. Where he's up against Sheik and HawK. If we get a rematch versus HawK, that would be hella funny. Because the first series was amazing. If he goes up against Sheik, this is gonna be quite incredible. Ooh, the challengers won 8 times. Thank you, Vesti. Kind of dull fights, huh? But we got level 5 and Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, also Drunken Brawler, all amazing spells and abilities that you can get against this mass raider. He read the game pretty much perfectly, slowed KK down, held the first bigger push. And this is just so much crowd control. This is hard already when you have a natural, normal orc army with TC and Aura. But the Dryad slow is incredible. KK knows. LawLiet, very convincing. The first game against Sheik was a bit too all-in-y maybe for my taste. But Game 2 and 3, Cinema here against KK. Less entertainment, more efficiency, and just good games. Good, solid, successful games. LawLiet, welcome to the playoffs. You can be a monster in this game mode, I think. So the rest of the competitive day here then, we got 2 more series coming up, the lower bracket semifinal and the lower bracket final. Still in the race is HawK and Sheik. They will duke it out right now. And then the winner is up against XiaoaKK, who can certainly play better than he did here. Lower bracket final best of 3. All right, I take a leak and then there we go. GG. Yeah, with Takeshi's Castle, I didn't like the switch when they went from water pistols and this shield of paper to like laser cannons. That didn't really work, huh? That didn't really work. Whew. Okay, who's your money on, everybody? Who's gonna advance via lower bracket? Sheik, HawK, or XiaoaKK? I think all players showed that they have it in them. Sheik? Sheik is a likely outcome. I feel like he has to play a bit better than he did against LawLiet. A bit cleaner. But his opponents will also be weaker. We need more pit lord games. Dude, the pit lord game was gold. So with that, we will play the rest of the games on War 3 Champions, which is good for us. Whenever there's a Western player involved, even in the Chinese tournaments, we go for the international friendly server War 3 Champions. Yeah, hoping for more pit lord games. I gotta say that Alchemist games have also been incredibly fun. I feel like with HawK and Sheik, HawK can play a lot better. I hope he's not too demotivated now, though. Because that twisted game against KK was quite something, wasn't it? Okay, game is live. In 40 seconds, we'll join. And then one of our warriors will be eliminated. I think they both had a solid showing though. HawK, of course, a bit on the receiving end of the joke in game 1. Well. Turtle Rock is the map. Off we go. First hero determined by the broadcasters, then it's loser's choice. Fight for survival is on. If you like our broadcast here, back to warcraft.com/support. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Nobody's off-racing. Sheik is sticking with Undead on day 1. We had a lot of off-race play. Also on day 2, like to a degree. But Infi was involved and he's off-racing in general. Oh, switch. There we go. Turtle Rock is usually a map that favors the undead against the human. But nothing's normal here in this tournament as we have different heroes. So we can throw all the conventions out the window. Hey Benny, what's up, what's up, what's up? Yeah, I think nobody's really in their comfort zone. Everybody is to a degree experienced with all the randoms, as there's a big all the randoms tournament running at the moment. Backpack early. We see this more and more. Happy introduced this to be able to sell the town portal early and get an additional influx since you have that shop anyway. And we'll see what it is. Haven't seen... Oh, Panda again. Ooh, this can be good for both actually. Breath of Fire versus Ghouls, Breath of Fire versus Footman. Pretty amazing. Good brawler as well. So that means for the rest of the series it cannot be a Panda anymore. And it's getting hot in here. Footman a little sturdier than Ghouls are. 80 HP more. But Breath of Fire level 1, you know, not the greatest. HawK can creep at the same time, so I like that he is pressuring. I mean, you could creep this with Ghouls as well. How many Ghouls we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, maybe we're just flooding the human base. LawLiet has an edge in this format. I agree. Happy is also working hard though. playing on BNet with Tavern Heroes every day. Do they have to play the same hero? The same first hero, yes. So we're chasing around, not willing to contest the ghouls. You know, if you engage into the fight, yep, that's quite an invite to the Breath of Fire. Sheik a little late to the party, can return the favor. 3 ghouls about to drop. Next ghouls around with skeletons, of course. You get these reinforcements. Next round is good, but always they're all clumped up and the Breath of Fire hits them hard. Would love to see a ritual dagger and or cannibalize. Oh no, is he stuck? Gets level 2. Drunken Brawler for mischance and crit. And the early aggression is over. No expansion on either side. No tech for HawK. He has defend, but... why? Isn't that unnecessary? He wants to creep against the red spot, but that is incredibly obvious now. So Sheik's switch of gears.
A player's forces are under attack.
From defense to offense, from not creeping or not parallel creeping into offense was the right call. Oh, and this is rough now. This is really, really rough. Sheik has one more Breath of Fire. Gets the last hit actually. Would benefit so much. Oh, he doesn't have a Breath of Fire at the moment. Would benefit so much from another breath. Panda has to leave the scene. That's level 2. That's extra stats. That's extra mana. And that's an extra Breath of Fire. And that is extra kills. Oh boy. HawK, the Berserker is still there. Now defense is indeed really good. Another ghoul falling. More workers falling. Utter disaster. Oh my god, HawK. That was... risky? He's losing so much. Yeah, this is how HawK can look like when he's a bit demotivated. And after the first game, I can totally see why he was demotivated. Creeping a red spot in the face of your opponent. Oh. And it's tier 3 on the way. It's tier 3 on the way. HawK can't even... I mean, he could tech now, but then it's all in vain. This is just as one-sided as it gets. Sheik also stole the item, by the way. Ghouls will benefit a lot from this. Yeah, sometimes in like monthly finals, etc. HawK is looking incredible. Wow. Wow!
A player's forces are under attack.
He gets this around. Oh, and no TP! No way! Is that a way back into the game then? The skeletons cancel the tower. HawK is getting the kill. Alright, nice to see that he has a little moment here. And to be honest, Sheik doesn't have much. He's probably coming in with one destroyer push, one huge destroyer push.
Forces are under attack.
As HawK is only on the way to tier 2 now. Can build maybe rifles? But I mean, he's just gonna destroy everything there is. The panda can't even attack destroyers. Usually there's a chance for a hold if you have like 4 to 5 towers. There's 0. Yep, and that's how a classic undead destroyer push is looking like. It's only 40 food, but there's no threat. If he keeps the towers down, that is pretty much about it. One rifle, but that's also fodder to a panda. That's fodder to the ghouls. HawK hanging in there, but just, yeah. They cut off a limb and 2 arms and his eye is hanging out and... It's a sad state of affair if you're a human fan. $14 supply, dude.
Forces are under attack.
GG. Yeah. That early game harass didn't really work too well. Turtle Rock in general, a tough map to expand on. People get better at creeping this with ghouls and cannibalize and defend footmen, etc. So that works to a degree. But not if there's a panda and ghouls right next to you. Panda amazing for AoE. Ghouls amazing to ravage economy. And that didn't work, unfortunately. Oh, maybe the hero draw wasn't that fantastic. Poor HawK, man. He's just getting slapped in the face today. Doesn't really matter if it's a great opening or not. He just can't get a foot on the ground here. And Sheik in Sheik fashion. Playing it well. He defended this counter, this early aggression so simply, like so simple and effective. That was well done. Rifles without Pile and Blood Mage are cry. I don't think so. Rifles are a very good unit. There's a clip. Sticky thing. Oh, shit. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. The item went to the ghoul because the panda wasn't there. Oh my god. He picked it up with the ghoul. The panda didn't get it, and now he transfers it, and now he gets the vamp aura. Okay, dude. That's sick. That's Pog. That is super Pog. This little ghoul right here carries the vamp aura. I don't think it would have changed too much. I don't think it would have changed too much. But it's just another demotivating moment for HawK, unfortunately. Last leg for HawK. On his map with his hero choice. This has to be it then. If he doesn't win a game here, then he's not on the level of the others today. Fascinating. All right, seems like we set up the next game. Got a Reddit thread here. All right, let me snap you guys away from the Pala Rifle shitposting to something more fun. I state this. Warhail is the best map we currently have in Warcraft. Now that most of you strongly agree with me, I have your attention. Let's turn from the map to what this post is about, the boat. The boat is awesome. It's cheap, like a Shadow Priest. It's brutal fast, almost as quick as Acolytes on Blight Kappa. It carries everything you need, saves your units during fights, and cannot be killed easily by bats and other air units. It's beefy, 900 HP. It lets you attack opponents' expo stealthily. It brings you to a segregated expo unreached by land. The boat slaps. It produces freaking awesome games. You haven't seen Starbuck vs. Death Note on Friday back to Warcraft Cup. Drop everything, watch this now, thank me later. The boat deserves an emote. Neo, this is a public call out. Make this happen and wield the power. To show that I stand by my word, I solemnly vow to not renew my back to Warcraft sub until we have a boat emote. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Oh man. Yeah, Warhail has been pretty fun, to be honest. Warhail has been good. I think it's fun, I like it, it's beautiful, the island expos are interesting, it's also nice to have a map with tight chokes everywhere. Yeah, that game was awesome, too bad the stealth expo was spotted so quickly. Boat is broken, everything else about Warhail is awesome. Yeah, I like Warhail too. Also funny that a Murloc can swim and stuff. Yeah, I promised Carson that boat emote and just have to get working on it. Game 2 is up in 1 minute. We're gonna get there. Northern Isles is the map that HawK chose. This is the map that Sheik won against LawLiet. But then, of course, everything changes with the hero choices. So what's very good against Undead? Dark Ranger can be nice. Can the player with the hero pick optionally not pick a hero? I don't think so. I don't think they have a rule for that. Panda is of course good versus ghouls, but it cannot be picked again. Beastmaster should be fine, right? Firelord could be good. That would be funny. Sheik 1-0 match points. If he wins this, he's going up against XiaoaKK in the lower bracket final. And HawK would be out. Yeah, HawK oftentimes between heaven and hell. And today seems like hell for now. But we have seen crazy turnarounds. It's just that a lot of demotivating things are happening to HawK today. Not sure how much he practiced. Not sure. I think he did grind a bit on Battle like Happy with Tavern Heroes. So there was preparation. There certainly was preparation. But maybe the natural balance in off one-on-one game modes is helping Sheik a lot in this. Playoff starting in Fountain of Mana. Did you make it? Yes, I did. Fourth, actually. So close. Oh, I'm up against Kivix. Oh, man. Okay, that's first round elimination, probably. Ah, I hate that guy. His playstyle, I mean. Okay, HawK, show me what you got. Show me what's left in you.
The town is under players' forces are under attack.
We scout and harass, but it's obviously a ghoul opener. It is the Beastmaster. Yeah, this can work, especially with expansions / against expansions. It's unfortunately not that flashy.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And this is pretty much what HawK is doing. This is also what Sheik is expecting. All-out pressure with lots of ghouls while teching. Yeah, why switch it up? If you're Sheik, why switch it up? The harass worked well on Turtle Rock. The bears can fight themselves. We aggro during the creep. There is no Nova coil to get some pickups here, so unit control must be good. There's no range attack either to steal the Magi, and that's quite a bit of an advantage. For HawK level-wise, can go for Quilbies for a lot of damage. This will be very good against ghouls. But the ghouls themselves are a force to be reckoned with. 1.7 already, with 2 footmen being ultra low. Militia falling. Ah, you hear it. But also lots of ghouls dying, and this is HawK with a level 3 Beastmaster. He had that before. On Twisted versus KK. We're bringing in a new rot, I think. Yep, just got it.
player's forces are under attack.
And that is again tier 1 HawK with a slow expo and an even slow attack versus a fast attacking Sheik. The graveyard is a little late. This will delay the slaughterhouse, but in general this should be fine as a lot of ghouls are hurt but not dead. It's a little uncomfortable to fight against the level 2 Quill Beasts now, but if Sheik stalls a little bit of time and defends maybe a counter pressure and takes camps away, he'll be at destroyers very quickly.
Player's forces are under attack.
HawK gets the shredder though. He needs to defend. But this doesn't look... Oh man. He's going creeping to the shredder when he knows that the enemy is so close to him. Hoping for a second hero, I guess, but it's a 7-minute tech when desirable. It's like 5 minutes 30. That's nuts. A HawK could have been amazing, but yeah. Makes sense to go Bear and Quill Beast. But chasing the Shredder, that can't work. If you don't have the Shredder, you don't get the necessary lumber for the production buildings and the tier 3 tech that you really want. So HawK has to invest in a Zeppelin now. And the double slaughterhouse is coming! We even get a Gargoyle against that Zeppelin, and HawK is running out of options quickly, clearly. 2 Beastmasters in 1 match, last seen that 10 years ago. Special rules of the M Cup. HawK needs towers, man. HawK needs so many towers. At this stage, always a bit of the question if you want to pivot into Rifleman. They're like non-static towers in a way. Just this attack is so simple as it takes the Shredder off the lumber. Sapper! Yeah, blow it up against the units, man. There was a quad kill with the Sapper. It's not getting killed by towers as in the series against LawLiet. This actually found a target, not against an Arcane. But bears are so squishy in general that even like one Arcane tower, you barely notice it. It takes care of the skeletons first, which is good targeting. But at this stage, it's gonna be a 40-foot destroyer push again, and it's coming. You can count the seconds.
Player's forces are under attack.
Bomba! Exactly. And there's not even guard towers. Yeah, HawK, this is a disaster day for you, unfortunately. Clown emoji. XiaoaKK outplayed him hard. Sheik outplayed him hard. I'm excited to see XiaoaKK and Sheik clashing in the lower bracket final. Yeah. This was the Doomsday clock. This is the Doomsday push. No chance. No, no, no chance. HawK summons were his strongest asset. He doesn't have a single unit outside the summons that can attack air. 2 towers up. Of course we don't have coils, but we have a statue on the ground. Level 4, we're catching up so quickly. Like, I don't have to pretend that this is close. And we got a HawK, the mini Chimera, for even more magic damage against the towers who are heavy armor. Just so one-sided, man. Sad, sad, sad. If there were like 3 gyros coming up, you could make a bit of a case. He has the main, but yeah, yep. Do you see any silver lining? I think the last silver lining was cut 6 minutes ago. HawK is not a single unit. He's upgrading masonry. Is that just frustration? Second hero must be Tavern? Yes. He's dying with 1,000 gold. There's items drop. Oh man. Kill HawK with the HawK. Lol.
A player's forces are under attack.
Come on, HawK. Give it up, man. Why is he still in this game, guys? What's going on? What am I missing? I kinda called the HawK vs Shia KK match, which I think... Oh my god, Blink, Bash, Bears. So many bashes! Jesus! Blink, 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 blink. It's nonsensical. Gyros are coming! Alright! It's a panda though. As of course, Sheik was aware that gyros are the only way to deal with this. Sad. Yeah. HawK wasting everybody's time? He got flag cannons and gyros. But there's still a panda with full mana. He's never gonna engage into this.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, he will be flying into the panda.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to bait a Breath of Fire. Okay, HawK connecting. Last ditch effort. We're waiting for the Breath of Fire countdown. And it's 1 and 0. Yo! Fry them all. And now you can just target them. If you're fighting under a statue, easy. GG. Yeah, that was unnecessary. I mean, it's nice if players try and don't tap out too early. But that game was over 10 minutes ago. GG, easy. Sheik advances to the lower bracket. He made it into a round of 16 in B Cup already, and this tournament format should suit him really, really well as well. And that's our last game of the afternoon session then. Undead has no expansion. I guess HawK knows something about Undead late game maybe. But he wasn't really on 2 bases either. Opponent could make a mistake that gives you a chance. If everybody immediately quit, then GG would never see epic comebacks. Yeah, that's kind of true. And it's better if they try and it doesn't work as if they don't try. Anyway. Oh, man! This is gonna be a banger then. Definitely the second and third best player in the group, as a group stage lower bracket game should be. No real upsets. Sheik has already got a map off of LawLiet that was strong, even though that wasn't LawLiet's best performance. Map 2 and 3 was a bit outplayed with Alchemist, Tinker, etc. Sheik, a very versatile player, could also go for Orc, could also go for Night Elf, if that suits him better. If we see peak Sheik versus the XiaoaKK that got rid of HawK in the winner bracket, they were in for a treat. They were in for a big treat. I'll see if I have some coffee left, and then one more series. Little bit. Pato, pato, pato. How's it going? Is the old buddy recovering from carnival? Is the hangover gone? Is it back to normal? No. Oopsie. Causing a little ruckus here. Back to normal today. Only Monday's normal depression. Must be rough. Must be rough. But yeah, my Fountain of Mana League, I am tied with Exiled for 3rd and 4th place. Man, I was hoping to face Wizard or Exiled. Queewix has been playing strong. Everybody knows what he's playing though. It's a disgusting set. I think we have 2 undeads, 3 undeads, 1 human. That's a surprise? What's a surprise? Part is over. Okay. Yeah, feeling a bit sad for my mate Hungry Tea. But better him eliminated than me. So, in the other playoffs on a different sheet, maybe? I don't know where to find it. But yeah, me versus Queebix. Round 1 is best of 3. Alright, it's single elimination, right? Or is it double? Format, playoffs. The playoffs will be single elim, best of 3. Playoff finals will be best of 5. Oh, still best of 3 for the lower divisions. Unless a best of 5 is agreed upon. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have much of a chance if I'm not practicing specifically for his style. They post pictures for the playoffs. I see. I see. Let's see if the Chinese broadcast is accelerating things now that HawK dragged it out so much, but I don't think so. Yeah. What are the other playoffs though? Edo versus 3 elves in Group A. Ouch. But I don't think all games have entered. I don't think it changes much though. Techo, Atheist, Blast, and Mr. Winner. 3 human, 1 night elf. Poor Kaz. Poor JBB. Igben, Cool, Reva, BSK, and Jaina. Wow, Jaina over Jay Perez is a surprise. Ah, just few games played, I see. Sora, North Pole, Echo! Echo in the playoffs, let's go! Echo as well. Wow, what? Didn't this group look completely different just a week or 2 weeks ago? Echo number 1, young talent from France. Godot, Razor, Northdrakkar. Oh, this group is fire. Sedge from a man Murphy. Kyo, Finrod, and Sharky. Oh, Finrod vs Sharky banger match. Need to cast. So Ryan Oldcrack making playoffs. Lucker, what the hell? What the hell? I expected Lucker to be better. Or to do better. Grinchy number 1. Very good. And me 4th. Good. Spray for fun 2nd, my man. Sparta, only 4 matches. There's a match not played in our group that could change the matchup. Ah, I see. Yeah, cool to see such a big community map with a community tournament with over 100 participants. And I heard that another community tournament is coming up. For the Germans, Dach Inferno, Division 2. Sign up. Exclamation mark, Division 2. Which is pretty much the Fountain of Mana equivalent. Yeah, I'm a bit curious. What's going on here? What's the BBC broadcast doing? They don't show the game either. And the game... Oh! It has started now. I found it. Nice. In 3 minutes, we'll go live. In 3 minutes, we'll go live. Valentine's Day messed Lucker up. Oh yeah, there was Valentine's Day. I wouldn't know. What's the website where you see the OnlyFans stats? That is wc3.no. For Norway, but it's in English. And there you see him. Ampi going up. Wendy trending down. Guzu after a little bit of a break. Rough start. Tyler kind of recovering-ish. Maybe. Soda going up. Geronimo with a big leap here. From 700 to 860. 880. Miss Glitters won a game, but the start on day 1 is rough indeed. Ani also rough start here. Today, into the week. So yeah, you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Today, we focus on a fun tournament in competitive Warcraft. And once again, the first hero of this map will be chosen by the broadcast or drawn by the broadcast. It is Turtle Rock once again. And in 1 minute, we go into the match for survival. Winner goes into the playoffs. Loser goes down. No, loser is out. Sorry. Epos, Kilburn, thank you for the 88 month. Jesus. Such a long time, man. Such a long time. Checking some YouTube comments in between for the Happy Starbucks series that we uploaded yesterday. Close to 50k views. People complaining about spoilers is nuts. So much for Echo. Can't be playing this week. We got exams. Sure. Sure. No rush, you guys. You're still young enough. Well, decider then in the M Cup. This is gonna be player number 6 to go into the playoffs. It's either Sheik or XiaoaKK, an Orc or an Undead. Happy, Infi, Focus, Life, alongside LawLiet, are in the top 8 already. And the winner of 2 of the 3 maps will follow. First hero will be the same, only from the tavern, determined by a draw of the broadcaster. Second and third hero can be chosen by the players themselves, but it has to be from the tavern as well. And the first hero selected for this game cannot be a first hero for the game 2 or 3, where it's loser's choice. Not only map, but also first hero. The first hero choices are always mirrored. And we'll see how this goes. Tavern hero with Grunt opener versus Ghoul opener. Both with the standard, no fiend shenanigans, no headhunters. And yeah, this is the random draw. This is where only the Chinese broadcast viewers can tell us what it is, or we wait a little bit to see it from the tavern themselves. XiaoaKK had an extraordinary series versus HawK where he didn't start off too well, but then had insane comebacks. One of the best games probably in all of 2025. Then was quite battered by LawLiet, to be honest. Sheik had a good game 1 versus LawLiet, but then the second and third games were just brutal as well. But the series against HawK looked the other way. Tinker first! Ooh, okay. Looked quite brutal as well, as Sheik was just dominating HawK. Surround with the factory! Oh boy, Sheik with a good start, but does he have the damage? Doesn't look like it. The clockwork can't close this gap. This is half of the HP gone though, and that is with the investment of a Pocket Factory, which is on cooldown for 20 seconds now. And with the investment of mana. maybe not worth it, but it was one for the gallery. Going all the way back to sell the TP and go for a sacrificial skull. Do we have an acolyte left? No. So just creeping. I thought maybe you go for an expansion here. Tinker, good creeper. And the investment of a ghoul, yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he expand? He got the 6th acolyte, yes. Drukon, our #1 fan, thank you for the 49 month. Ghouls will get hurt from the spikes of a turtle, but he is creeping on Blight, and the clockworks and skeletons should tank the most of the damage, so it's fine. Consumable is the big healing. Sweet, and we expand on the back of the turtle. Versus Orc, man. Boots of Kelpalas rather useless for XiaoaKK.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we push to distract. If you keep the orc busy and there is no staff as the shops are so far away on this map, how this is even tricky to hold. KK could go for Wyvern, as at the moment Sheik has nothing that is able to attack them. Not cluster rockets, nothing except towers.
Player's forces are under attack.
So he scouted this now. KK has been playing with lots of raiders. I don't think you want to play that against ghouls. But he keeps him busy. Closes the gap here to keep the grunts on the left-hand side. This must be why. If this is not Wyvern, it's a rough game, but by chasing grunts, XiaoaKK found time for this. Expo is up though. First tower as well. Can ghouls defend this? It's only 3. One ghoul goes down, trades it for a grunt. A second ghoul. Yeah, that's the life of an undead if you don't have a coil. In the meantime, we're attacking the shop. Okay, this game is wild. This game is way more than the beginning of the stream, which was, to be honest, a lot more entertaining than the last 2 series we've seen. And there is damage. It's raiders! Isn't Wyvern a lot better? There's such a huge window for Wyvern. I mean, they get shut down from Spirit Towers. I give him that. But there's not even a graveyard. Level 3 on the Tinker now. No swarm rockets. Another grunt surrounded. Oh, this bloody. This expensive. And he didn't touch the Expo at all. It could be raiders into Wyvern then? It seems like he really likes the raiders. It's a hold. A bloody hold. An expensive hold, but it's a hold. At the same time, he's scouting for a counter expansion, which is not happening. So, XiaoaKK, he could go Firelord and push, or Dark Ranger and push. Or Beastmaster, or Panda, but he has to push.
Forces are under attack.
A Tinker is very good at distracting. Maybe she can park a couple of ghouls if he has the production. This takes the acolytes off the grid, so at least there's that. We don't have that many ghouls here. We do not have a graveyard. Man, Wyvern would have owned this! And Sheik is forcing XiaoaKK into a town portal, which is expensive and he cannot afford this at the moment. We have another necropolis up, so we can tech soon. Very, very, very expensive by KK to keep the shop up. And another hold. This is the big raider attack, but without a second hero support, we don't have the supply for that either. So the ghouls only have to hold, and then at some point the attack is finished. I don't really understand the play of XiaoaKK. Sheik is surrounded though, has a big heal potion. He's using the Tinker as a little bit of a bait. Maybe XiaoaKK didn't check the inventory because now everything is back up to full healing. Sheik is struggling a little bit with the grunts, with the ghouls, but there's also so many skeletons. There's so much normal damage. Normal damage scales really well against medium armor. Hello, hello! Hello! This is a special cup with special rules. So it's not normal that people go for Tinker. It is a bit of a circus tournament. More like XiaoaKK. Strong, Morgan, strong. Sheik has an invo potion. Is getting netted over and over. The clockworks are a bit distracting here. Wonky situation. Oh man, there's 3 units about to die. Sheik gets out of it. Still has a town portal. Has another heal scroll ready in 20 seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now he gets this around himself and there's no invul, no heal scroll, no TP. Heal scroll is ready for Sheik. Opens up the surround, needs the scroll. Whew, gets it, and a little bit of healing for the Tinker, but yeah, KK realizes as well, you gotta give this up, man. You cannot kill this beast of a first hero. And Sheik is on 2 bases for the entire time. He can just pump ghouls. At 800 gold, relatively simple.
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, everything you do.
Yo, Mr. Brappy, thank you for the 18 month, my dude. Glad you enjoy what we do any day of the week, whatever it is. Nice game, entertaining game. Up the ante. But with every passing second, it's getting better for Sheik, and he realized as well, like, I can just play this in the most simple way. Mass ghouls. There is no tier 3. There's no tiny great hall. It is now Wyvern. So late. There's no way that rockets would be better than factory. Oh, rockets are amazing from level 4 onward. And I think against mass ghouls, you do have a point. That rockets can be amazing. They do not do well in the early game though. But people underestimate rockets, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Game. Very good, Sheik. cheeky play to go for an expansion. That is not the norm with Undead versus Orc. On very big maps, it can work, and it did work here with the Tinker. I think missed opportunity for XiaoaKK to not go Wyvern instantly. Even if the expansion is fortified, it could have still bounced into the main base and do damage there. But he loves the Raiders. He was a bit stubborn going for Raiders. But good for Sheik, man. Really, really good. This was rock solid. No big mistakes. Kept the heroes alive when he needed to. That's game then, huh? That's game then. We have a new video up on YouTube, and similar to yesterday, where you helped us out a ton, the more interactions we have with the video, that is likes and comments, the more people get this video recommended. And it is happy playing Pally Rifle versus 120 in a show match. So I think it should be interesting to some of you. Could you guys, if you have nothing better to do me a favor and comment and like, especially when the comment consists something like Warcraft 3. That would be amazing. So we get exposed to that niche. The more interactions we have as early as possible, the better it is for us. Doesn't cost you a dime, just a click and a few seconds, and you'd make me very, very, very happy with very, very, very little. Link in the chat. And while you're there, you can hit that subscribe button so we cruise towards the 10K. 10K, 100K. Done? Nice. Your MMR improvement is impressive. Thank you, thank you. I had some good matches recently. As we are waiting for our next game to start, maybe our last game to start. Yeah, I'm back at 1400. Last time I was at 1400, I said we attack 1500. I will not say this again. I will not say this again. We just go with the flow. %75% win rate. It's nothing. It's nothing, guys. Come on. It's nothing. Shouldn't you... Wait. How does this work again? Should the ranking points above be above the MMR or below? I don't remember. Can't have expanded on my heroes. That's solid. I'm 50% versus Night Elf? Lol. I'm 100% versus Undead? Lol. Subscribe from both YouTube accounts? Yes! Let's go, let's go. Pity versus all the pesky Pally Rifle players? I love to play versus Pally Rifle. 91% versus human. I love this matchup so much, man. I love it so much. What can I say? I'm playing ghouls versus orc now. That works a bit better. Our game has started. 100 seconds. Ah, pity versus all the... Yeah. Go play versus my Pelly rifle. Nah, then I have to change my playstyle. I don't want that at the moment. Sub to the YouTube. Let's go. You guys are awesome. Let's see. Are you doing enough? 213 views. Okay, okay. Solid boost. Solid boost. A bit more than usual. All right, all right, all right. We can get more than that. In my opinion, we can get more than that. Why you need to change playstyle was my Pelly rifle? Because on my level, people don't banish Pit Lord. And you will definitely banish my Pit Lord. Go play versus my AM footman. I make you scared to play Pelly rifle. Commented and liked on YouTube videos, sir. Nice, 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 nice. Thank you. Oh, a share even. That's awesome. Yeah, that's all impressions, mate. That's all impressions. Death Note, you fucking machine, man. Saw your grind. Big time grind. 81 games. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Also, the matches for Starbuck, dude. So sick. Very much enjoy your games recently. What race to play for beginners? It doesn't really matter, I think. There's beginner strategies for all races. Just play what's most fun to you. Starbuck is 50-0. Is he? Oh yeah. 2900. Yeah, Death Note, very entertaining. Very entertaining. Well. Match points, Sheik. It is a little trickier now, as this is map choice XiaoaKK, hero choice XiaoaKK. Yeah, when is Starbuck getting 3000 MMR? Mr. Long Jacket, we need a special Starbuck 3000 MMR page. Yeah, I think Happy got mistakenly banned for a day on War 3 Champions. It was just a mistake. And people apologized for it pretty much immediately. But since then he's holding a grudge against War 3 Champions or anything. Is not playing there anymore. Like, if that is true, kinda childish. But hey. That's just me. So, it is once again Tavern Hero, this time the one of XiaoaKK's choice, who's fighting for survival in the tournament. Biggest question here, I guess, is A, what's the hero? B, will Sheik expand or not? Panda. Oh, Panda makes a lot of sense. Panda is very good against ghouls as they have low HP and the Breath of Fire fries them all. Grunts, they have a lot of HP, so the area of effect damage of the Panda isn't as effective against them.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we start with Drunken Haze and Drunken Brawler. Not a single Breath of Fire in sight. I think with this strategy, or with this hero, you shouldn't go too heavy on ghouls. Like, not to the scale that we've seen before. Shit, what the hell? Going for the lab? Really? Interesting, interesting, very interesting. Yeah, this looks like very good creeping. Not too much HP lost. Most of the damage and the slow is on skeletons, which is totally fine. It will take quite some time though to get rid of that inner fire Sasquatch. Oops. Not Sasquatch, tracker. Wow, cool creep route Sheik. And now we got Breath of Fire. And we got also a bunch of hurt grunts. What now, though? Sheik is coming in for an attack. We go. He has pillage already? What? I've never seen this early pillage. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, off I go then. The Panda is still busy here. Big mana potion. Oh, that's so much breath against ghouls. It's a lot about timings now, though. And about draining resources. Repair always costs a lot. They're all lined up for the Breath of Fire, trying to stay in there outside of peon range. He needs a lot more Breath of Fire, though. This could just be a TP, or he sacrifices the ghouls. Panda is blocked, can hide. Yep, with the Cloak of Shadows, exactly. He really wanted that peon. He really wanted it. In the meantime, Shia KK sent his grunts across, was looking for an expansion, as this was, or could have been, a pretty classic distraction timing. So good read from Shia KK to just look at it. And now we go into the base, and the pillage is up. Nice attack. Oh, super nice attack. Acolytes can be rebought now. It is going to be expensive. Grunts are falling. We don't have staffs or heal scrolls or anything. But what we also have is a lot of Breath of Fire on XiaoaKK's side. This rush might just end the game, to be honest. There's more ghouls coming, but the Panda is not getting any weaker. Sheik is killing a surprising amount. The focus fire is a little bit off, but there it is. Double Naruk Tower, both hurting. Can only repair so much. KK, are you overcommitting, my friend? The supply is even all of a sudden. Another grunt will go down. 2 more grunts will go down. 3 more grunts will go down. What is he doing? Breath of Fire good, but XP certainly on the side of Sheik now. Who's not even supply blocked. Surround will will give him a town portal. There it is. Losing every single grunt that he couldn't get the gold mine. Yeah, this hurt economically. This forced some repair. This will force a new Narub. That's bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it Wyvern now? Against Panda. Kinda bad though. But so is Raiders. It is Raiders. We don't have Drunken Haze. It's Drunken Brawler. There might be a chance for more Pillageress. Sheik still has to repair a little bit. He knows another attack is coming. There might even be a Zeppelin drop. He is on 5 Acolytes. It just looks weird.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, big moment of recovery for both of the players, eh? Sheik is surely gonna miss Drunken Haze. If the Raiders attack the main and then get a mischance on them, that buys so much time. Okay, how much gold was this? Let's say 9,500. Ooh, almost 1,000. But yeah, on the cost of a fat panda and the TP. And how many was it? 5 grunts? 4 grunts? A little bit much. Desperate attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Raiders. Panda is not level 5 though. Tech is running. Oh, he got the ward up already. Sees the Panda invis. Oh man, that's a little bit unlucky. Sheik with countermeasures. Also got the Gargoyle up in case of a Zeppelin drop. That was fun. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. On the other side, only Breath of Fire. He wants this gold mine gone at all freaking costs. And so far, it's a lot of health. This might be an invite for a Panda. Focuses on the Naruk Tower first. Oh, Shia KK. Is this a recipe for disaster? Or is it the win on map 2? The attention is split. He's losing so many forces yet again. Sheik is still not supply blocked. Not even if this Naruk falls. Turns his attention to the base now, level 5 on the Panda. He got the big potion, Breath of Fire, and Raiders might be able to deal with it. Are they though? Still repair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this the last breath? Need repair! Need repair! Oh! Oh no way! He gets it finally, but it cost him everything. It might just be enough though. This will force a town portal. No way! Xiao throw. Sheik got an acolyte. He can rebuild. The Panda is 6. XiaoaKK has nothing. Goes for the tavern revive. All the gold gone. Why don't you TP, bruv? What was there to win? And he gives him level 6. Ciao, GG. Oh my god. Panda solo versus Sheik now. Yeah, good luck. Against a non-FFA player, I'd say okay, maybe. But Sheik knows exactly how to play a Panda. This series is everything we wanted though. Pretty much what we expected. Problem is that there's no mana. Oh, there is mana. Sorry. So rule of thumb, you need to keep one Panda alive for the Panda to morph together again. We got Cyclone, we got Immolation, we got Slam. So Sheik is playing it that way that He's harassing with Storm and Fire and he keeps the Earth Panda alive. So if the duration is over, the Panda will resummon here where the Earth Panda is. And in the meantime, you do damage. And you can do this over and over and over again. And Sheik is mining again in a second. Is it enough though? Can the Panda hold this literally by himself? Crits are getting big. Shop gone. That's important. Aiming for the main. That's good econ. And maybe KK played it right. Maybe in the end KK is prevailing. Next Breath of Fire. If this falls, these are the last acolytes. These two acolytes are the last. And the Panda, yep, he has an appetite for fried echo. And there's a Town Ball. He should be safe. He must be safe. And this Panda is now running circles around him. GG, we get an encore. Hot series between the two. Very entertaining Warcraft, everybody. Very, very, very entertaining Warcraft. This looked like an overcommitment twice. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So now, Sheik's map choice, Sheik's hero choice. And Panda was of course amazing versus the ghouls. Now Sheik will pick something that allows ghouls, I think. Didn't stay to Panda ult to get the points. Yeah, Sheik getting ultimate points, that's true. Pillage paid off, for sure. Nice set, that was nasty. Fun game, nice game. Turns out it was worth it, yep. That could have gone sideways though. With that late TP, thankfully he had enough gold for the Tavern revive. Legends. Legends. One more, guys. One more for the afternoon session. Northern Isles goes to Shia KK. One more map for the playoffs. Extraordinary. Who's your money on, everybody? Sheik or KK? Who does it now? I mean, the advantages are clearly in Sheik's corner. I don't know the map yet. Could play Twisted. Seems like he's very keen on expanding. There's a new Warcraft channel, by the way, which is super fun. It's called Epic Warcraft. And they do little skirmishes, and we can watch this maybe. They have some weird graphic settings, I don't know why, but they do battles like fully upgraded priest versus fully upgraded shaman. Same food, 32 supply both. Who's gonna win? Is Inner Fire better or Shaman better? I mean, Lightning Shield is pretty good, but there's Dispel too. And then, I don't know, this is not microed. I think this is just AI. The AoE Dispel is sick for priests, right? Does this guy have an outdated Warcraft because it's so stretched? And there's no mana bars. Maybe he has a very old Warcraft. We don't know the mana. Priests don't attack. Yeah, that's an issue. They just heal. Big true. And Shaman doesn't dispel, as that's not auto-cast. Just Bloodlust is auto-cast. Then it should be a relatively easy win. But the priests do survive quite a bit. Yeah, there's certainly a flaw in this fight with the casters. They did Lightning Shield though. They don't purge, but they did do Lightning Shield. But yeah, there's tons and tons and tons of fights on the channel. Kind of popping off, I like it. It cannot be only autocast because Priest Dispel is also not autocast. That's also true. But yeah, at some point it stopped Lightning Shield. Can we watch a real fight? Yeah, I guess Shaman win, huh? It just takes forever, lol. Wait. Are the priests winning? Oh, Lightning Shield now. Lightning Shield so good. Oh, Lightning Shield to the rescue. It's 10 Shaman. Dude, if not for the Lightning Shield. When are they running out of mana, I wonder? There's a bit of healing left. A tiny, tiny, tiny little bit. No way. No. Oh, Lightning Shield again. And we don't dispel. Also the perfect target. Is he running out of healing now? It definitely benefits that the AI is targeting multiple targets now instead of one. And now it's 5. 5 versus 6. Lightning Shield wins this. So close though. Would love to see this with micro involved. Lone wolf. Lone wolf. See? It's amazing content. Epic Warcraft, everybody. This dude only has 200 subs. Give the man some love. Give the person some love. And yeah, as I said, there's multiple matchups like this. Shout out. We now know that our next map is Tide Hunters. I wonder why he only has 200 subs, says Smurf WC3. I also wonder every day why you don't shut the fuck up, but you just don't do. So it is what it is. Gotta accept some things. Sheik won. XiaoaKK won. Map choice Sheik, hero pick Sheik. I'm the common sense in this chat. I see. I see. I gave you a shout out, I think, yesterday. Hope that increased your followers. How many followers do you have on Twitch, Smurf WC3? $700. You bought followers. $701. Good, good. But yeah, Smurf, one of the most entertaining streams out there in the English language. Can't hide that fact. That's right, yeah. Gambling your CSGO skins for 500 followers. Okay. What's the hero then? Mostly, it should be Naga, right? A lot of heroes are good against ghouls. Sheik's definitely gonna be playing ghouls with the anti-raider forward ziggurat. Yeah, I think Naga is a good pick for Sheik. Tinker can harass bases. Panda, we've seen already. Beastmaster could also be the case. But Cruel Beasts are good against ghouls. Nah. He's missing supply. There we go. Firelord! Really? Sheik is picking Firelord versus ghouls. I mean, he has some practice against it, because Night Elves play it a lot against him. But Lava Spawn, if played correctly, can be amazing versus ghouls. Well, he will have a plan. Sheik's chance for the second playoffs in a row if you include B Cup. Was that a mistake? Who spreads the lava spawns better? Rogan Hulk Hogan, thank you for the 28 months.
A player's forces are under attack.
Solid block. Has the slow as well. Ghouls coming in for a surround. Get the grunt. Yeah, this is looking quite good for Sheik already, doesn't it? Grunt versus ghoul trade. You take them any day of the week. Creeps are getting involved. It's a little odd. But Sheik is multiplying another grunt. Easy. Easy for Sheik. Oh, should have been easy. In the end, it still is. 3 lava spawns versus 1. 2 grunt kills. I don't quite understand why XiaoaKK was fighting there in tower range. That was not good. Not necessary. And his success goes through the tier 2 timing again.
Player's forces are under attack.
Well, at least he has... At least he has supply for raiders. In the 3 days of group stage, it seems to become more and more common to stay on one hero. It's a little bit of a dynamic between the two. Late second hero edition. Expo timing could actually work. There's no crowd control for Sheik though. So with raiders, and XiaoaKK has played raiders twice. I'm very curious how you want to stop raider. if they bounce back and forth between your bases. I mean, Nerup Tower will help. And level 3 Firelord on the other side will also help. An attack coming in, Lava Spawn level 2. There won't be any Dispel, so Lava Spawns can basically do whatever they want. You can Soul Burn the Raiders. That's a bit mana expensive, I guess. And he didn't pick Soul Burn. I think Incinerate Focus Fire is a lot more effective. Sheik buying time, Sheik getting towers, Sheik getting the tech. It's all coming together. Lava spawn sound when they expire. Okay, Firelord by XiaoaKK is a beast with double claw and slippers. Same can be said about Sheik with gloves. Naga second to cool things down. And that's the crowd control you're looking for. Yeah, I like that pick. I like that pick a lot. Orc without Endurance Aura is already a bit slower. Then you target one thing, that gets even slower. You pick it up with ghouls. Kill, kill, kill. Good game plan. And Incinerate is kicking in. This is very good against ghouls though, so time for ghouls might be over soon. You need their speed though. In a straight up engagement when the Firelord is involved, you will draw the shortest draw. And so far, KK is taking good fights. Sheik is missing an Acolyte unfortunately. Temple. Well, there's no Dispel, so go casters. I guess. Stays on tier 2. Necros or Banshees. Banshees only good for Curse though. Very sick. Okay, the Raider attack worked on Northern Isles. So far the caster army isn't here yet. Temple only finishing now. Statue not on the ground at all. Sheik struggling a little bit here, but Raiders obviously bad fighters. Targeting the lava spawns. This one also. Soaking up the damage but won't multiply. Ooh, Sheik. Dire Straits. Naga in a very defensive position. We get the statue out. Nothing from the temple. And KK is playing the bouncing game. Loses another grunt, but Raider control is... Oh, why is he re-engaging? He shouldn't re-engage, I think. Maybe sees a hero kill opportunity. Has a TP. Gotta get out. KK switches to focus. Here we go. We're fine. That opens up the expansion, of course. But there's 2 towers. And there's not enough forces. KK is all in. KK is all in. A hero kill might be the end. You need the Naga for the control. Ghouls for the damage. Necros are coming in. So, oh, Naga dead. On level 2. Didn't pass the potion. He's going for the hero kill. That's the last chance. Can he kill both? No. Firelord should be able to disengage. Level up for KK. Sheik in shambles. Oh my god. How expensive can he make it? The level 5 Firelord. He can heal up now. The shop is up there. This, of course, means tavern control. If not for this pesky little ghoul. Can he buy both back? He does. And snap. Oh! Oh no! Insane dieback, is it? Must be. Ghouls in. Necros as well. Naga needs some healing. But the auto attacks from a level 5 Firelord are so freaking insane! No. Double dieback! Oh my god. That was so much gold! Sheik, I don't know how good you are at StarCraft, but you need to trigger your inner Cyril now. Is it over? Level 6! Oh, Sheik. That's so sad. That's so sad. He's still got 800 gold. He's still got 2 bases. But KK is making double sure, must be making double sure that this works. Oh no. Nice awareness and positioning by KK to know, okay, the only chance you got is get them back via tavern. Naga in 15. And the volcano. Bonus points, bonus money. That's a very good day for XiaoaKK's ultimate counter. And of course it deals a lot of damage to buildings as well. And without this expansion, this is game. The ghoul is making sure there's no Great Hall. But what's it matter? Play Despacito. Yep. The only thing that's keeping Sheik in this game is a Naga, Necros, and a Dream up against, what is it, 8 Raiders. Level 2 Naga with the Fork Lightning. With Frenzy, she deals good damage from a defensive position. Summons new skeleton, cannot get surrounded, is ensnared next to the shop. Potion of Mana, do we have Mana Shield? No, we don't. Need more Fork Lightning, need more kills. Gets 2, but there's 1 net after the next. The potion is on cooldown. TP, no money. 5th hero kill for XiaoaKK. From Dragon Tamer to Hero Slayer. He is committing quite hard. But step by step, you can't stop the lava spawns. You can't stop the Incinerate against ghouls. It's so good. And then at some point we're gonna have Volcano again, and this is all in proximity of that Volcano. Jesus, 18,000 damage. 5 Raiders have died. But he knows it's game. The level difference too crazy. XiaoaKK rewards himself for the series of the tournament. That was against HawK. Crumbled under the pressure a little bit when he was up against LawLiet in the upper bracket final, but with a strong comeback against Sheik, who absolutely decimated HawK in the lower bracket. So clear packing order here today. LawLiet number 1, XiaoaKK number 2, Sheik number 3, slightly behind KK, and HawK eliminated. So the 2 Russian players will not be in the playoffs. KK, strong comeback. It is so incredibly hard to get a comeback in this tournament format because it's map choice and hero choice. I really don't know if Firelord was the answer, man. I really don't know. Maybe Naga would have been better. Maybe Naga would have been better. But hindsight is 2020. And that is 6 out of 8 players eliminated. Not eliminated. I mean also, but also qualified. 6 out of 8 for the playoffs. We got LawLiet, XiaoaKK, Happy, Infi, Life and Focus, and tomorrow is the day for HawK and Soin and Moon and Labyrinth. No off racing today, which is always cool. Everybody's stuck with their main race. This is what we want to see. No flip-flopping in between the series. Good hero interaction. HawK versus KK Twisted Meadows is the game of the tournament so far. Golden Star, mental. This comeback by XiaoaKK out of this world. And we'll see what the 4 Korean heavy hitters will be able to do tomorrow before we go into the double elimination playoffs from the day after tomorrow. And that is it for the afternoon session. We'll be back in 3 hours for the FFA. So I can rest a little bit, do some chores, do some annoying stuff next to casting. So once again, we just posted a video of Happy playing Pally Rifle versus 120. We'd love to get your comments. Shaki, please stop. We'd love to see your comments. We'd love to see your likes. It helps us to get exposure on our videos as we're popping off a little bit with all the hype of Warcraft right now. So every comment, every like is so cool and important for us. They will love to see it. And you can help us with just a couple of clicks. And while you're there, make sure you sub to the channel as well. It helps. And we're getting closer to the 100K. And then we get a trophy. And trophies are cool. So far, the ranking by views is only 3 out of 10. Make it 1 out of 10. So it gets the peak. Yeah, later tonight, FFA with... who was it? I don't know if it's public somewhere. But the lineup for today was good. I think the return of Little Tick. Yeah, I think so. I came from YouTube to your Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Leave us a like if you like what we do. I'm gonna rate you to someone who's streaming Warcraft as well, because at the moment there's so much Warcraft going on. Can't even cover all of that. I'm gonna rate you to Ox, who is playing one-on-one War 3 Champions, recently returning. From what I've seen, nice little lad. He's playing and talking, and check him out. Maybe you like him and you leave him a follow as well. Back in 3 hours. Take care, everybody. And don't forget to come back. Peace.